Hello, hello, hello. Live? Am I not live? I am live. Hello, everybody. Ron Doodle here. Continuing my world tour across the world. Oh dear, I can hear myself. Let me just stop. We're not having that. Right, hello everybody. So continuing from our last tour, just to let you know, who have we got viewing? Nobody. Never mind, doesn't matter. Hello. Right, so I'd say hello to myself. So we're continuing our series of world tours around the world. You're going to have to excuse me. I'm a bit weary and wary. We'll be going from, let me just turn off these layers. Pop, pop. That one off. Let's turn off weather. Right, okay, so we'll be deselect that. So, just to show you where we are. There's lovely Brazil. So I fly Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I've been travelling the world, for those who haven't followed me. So I started off as Norwich, where I live, and I've flown all the way up here, down through wherever that is, through Japan, over Japan, down through the Philippines, across Australia, and I've done New Zealand. Then I've done straight up through, I think that's Hawaii, straight up to Alaska, and we've flown down here across to the east coast for Newark, and then we've come across down through Mexico, and we just check my levels, testing. We just see who's anybody there. Hello, I'm just checking Sayintentions. And I've slowly come down.
Hello, Steve.
Oh, there she is. There's Amanda. Hello, Steve, she says. So I've done, wherever that is, Guyana, that's Venezuela, there's a Guyana, Suriname, whatever. French Guiana, which is different. I get those two mixed up. And now we're in Big Brazil. So we've come all the way down here. So this flight is going to be quite a straightforward flight, nothing exciting about it. We're not doing it live time because it'd be at night and you won't see anything. I think for the next flight I might do a night flight, but today we're not going to do it. So we're taking off at Sayintentions is too loud. Yeah, I turned it up, didn't I? Hang on, let's get Amanda to say something. Hi, Rusty. Hey, Amanda, you're very loud.
Sorry about that, Steve. I'll keep it down.
Okay. Headphones, maybe a tad more volume. Okay, let's have a look at the filters. I'll add a bit more gain to that. We'll boost that up till I've got some peaks. I'm just popping into the red there. How's that then? How's that? That's peaking up just into the red. We'll drop it down. Oh, I've got somebody else there. Hi, Andy. So let's peak a little less. up a bit, down a bit. Okay. Testing. That sounds okay. Okay, that's 8.2 decibels, so we'll keep that. We'll close this and I'll ask Amanda. Amanda, where's my cake?
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, she's okay. Thanks, Rusty. So it's going to be quite a straightforward flight. We're just taking off from what's the name of the airport? Marshall Cunha Macedo International, and we're coming down into Oh, it's only IFR. Oh, I didn't know it did the meet off eggs. Okay, IFR, we're going IFR anyhow, and it's VFR at Pinto Martinez International. So we're coming off at, for those who weren't watching yesterday, Sayintentions was trying to get me to land on an unused runway. It's got all X's on. Yeah, you're not allowed to go into there. That is very naughty. That was very naughty. If we look at the charts for this, if we look at the charts for its info, and we look at the runways, sorry, 27 rather. There isn't a 27 because it's all X's on here. All X's. Yeah. Yep. So right, okay. So let's go back to the airports again. Go back to flights. So I'll be taking off. We're in the Comanche today, the 250 by A2A simulations, and we'll be coming in straight into an ILS approach. Hurrah! Into quite a big airport. What's going on in one runway, and that's Pinto Martinez International. So we're gonna, first of all, we're gonna sort of do this properly. First of all, I'm gonna have a look at the weather. I'm gonna have a quick look at the weather on the way. Now it's a little inclement, which is sporty coming out on the IFR. Now I've changed the live weather, but I don't know if that's going to affect, sorry, the time. I don't know if that's going to affect, might make the weather worse. So so we've got, there's the airport info, taxi, RNAV departure. There's the RNAV departure. So we'll just stick that on. Pop. So we're taking a standard departure out. And we're coming in, ILS runway, and we'll plonk that on as well. Get those charts on. So let's look at the weather. We're going to make, I can only do one at a time. No way. Oh, well, that's poor, isn't it? Okay, that's a bit poor. So let's have a look at the weather. Now, I didn't think, I only thought SimBrief would have. I've done the IFR already, so I'm not too worried about that. It's probably out of date, but not to worry. I'm not going to redo it. Let's have a quick look at the weather. So, yeah. Now, I'm not. This is live. I don't know if I can go back 2 hours because I've got that about 2 hours behind. Yeah, looking a bit fruity coming out. It's not that horrible purple up here, so there is some precipitation. I don't know what height it's at. So it's going to be a little bit windy on the way out, and yeah, it doesn't give me height detail on now, so I'm just going to put it on now because it's not actually that different. Oh, did it go back? Or is it staying the same? No, weather radar and history doesn't matter. Okay, so that may have blown over by now. And let's have a look now. What you're meant to do is also look at the significant SIGMETs. Okay, let's turn off radar. Now, the SIGMETs are, did I have them over in the UK? Yeah. So these are areas that you can look up on your SIGMET website, and it will give you coordinates for an area that will have significant weather in, or significant meteorological, and you can see that they've got different colours. For instance, you've got TS for thunderstorms and VA for, I can't remember. That's VA is ice. Don't know what VA is. Then we've got ice, turbulence. Don't know what that is. IFR, only IFR, and then mountain obscuration. I don't know what that is, but most of these are this colour, which is that red colour. So that means if we click on it, it brings up the data for the SIGMET for this. So anyone will be typing a flight plan in. Can I view my PDF in here? I don't know. You get a PDF that's generated with SimBrief. That's got all your fuel data and what have you. It also gives you some SIGMETs, and this is how you can view them on here. So if I click on it, click on it, click on it, it should come up with data. It's not coming up with data. Oh, the data's down here. Beg your pardon, the data's down the bottom left. So it said, look, the thunderstorm icon. So that looks horrible. And it tells you the time where the SIGMET is valid. So it's 19:30 to 23:30. So it's live, but I need a bit of daylight. It was so stressful without my glasses last time. Hang on, that's not actually. Let me just get that in screen a bit better. That should be okay. That's a bit better. Yeah. So it's God, I wonder what that means. But basically, you've got embedded thunderstorms in here. Embedded thunderstorms forecast, and then it gives you a load of data for that. And it tells you where the tops are. The tops here are flight level 450, all the way up to the tops of my flight. So they're quite big ones. Excuse me while I adjust my headphones. So that's not good. And this one, we've got a little one here as well. Oh, that's the same one. They're overlapping. That's interesting. Are they the same ones? Yeah. And we've got this one as well, which is also an active 46,000 feet embedded thunderstorms with all the stuff here, which we don't really want to get into. VA. Don't know. So that's thunderstorms. Yeah. So watch out for these areas. Luckily, we also have weather radar. We'll just have another quick look at that if I find the layers. So let's take that off and put the weather radar on, take off that. So weather radar, so it's looking a bit, as I said, fruity here. But from what I've noticed, so if I'm backwards in time, I might not be in front of that. Might be okay, I don't know. So just wondering if the live weather sure. Anyhow, and we've got some other ones. We've got we could look at icing. It gives you icing at different levels. And what's also interesting here is, where's my wind barbs? There we go. Showing you the wind and how strong they are in the direction. So it looks like, according to this, you also get this on the PDF as well. It looks like it's not actually that windy, but it looks like a headwind all the way, so that might be awkward. Yeah. So just to recap, we're taking off in our IFR. We're flying just a couple of waypoints. It's only 219, about 300 miles, 140, about 2 hours. And we're coming in ILS on here. So that's it. That's what we're going to do today. What's that say? Toggle online traffic. Nope, don't want any of that. Okay, so I'm going to squish this down now, so we can hide that. So I can just keep an eye on it, and you can keep an eye on it as well. Let's turn off the weather. Oop. I'll leave a telemetry on, and I'll get rid of this now and again. So I'm going to turn this off now for the moment. Oh no, actually, come to think of it, there's a few more things we've got to do. So I need to find out the frequencies in use at this station, at this airport. So I'll have a look at the airports. So we've got, give me the comms, there we go. So we've got, I can't pronounce it. So we've got approach is 119.45, operations 122. Let me just see what SBFS. Let me just refresh this. I think, thank you. No, it thinks I'm in the wrong place. Hang on, I've just got to regenerate my flight plan because it hasn't gone into the downloader. It hasn't done it. Why? Oh, because, oh, okay. Let me just do this. Let me get into, go into SimBrief and regenerate that. Dirt. Dispatch, my flight plan. Yeah, it's hasn't updated it because I did it on a different machine. So I'll go edit flight. A2A Comanche, use current time. The departure has changed. Yeah. Okay, let's have a quick look. It looks the same. I'm going to generate the flight. Here we go. I assume I'm at the, I haven't put the runway back forwards, have I? Do you know I'm at the wrong runway? Excuse me while I swap runways. Well, that's disappointing, but it doesn't really matter. Would you believe it? That's, so it was correct. So I am at SBSL. There we go. And we're at, so it's going to look a bit stormy probably. Parking 8, start flight. Oh, right. Yeah, this looks a bit more. I wondered why it wasn't so stormy. If it just doesn't look stormy, there's no rain or anything. Right. Okay. Sayintentions knows where I am now. Good. I just need to get that loading in. Apologies, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, that's no good, is it? Yeah, this looks a bit more like it. Let's turn charts off. Now, this is what I was expecting. There we go. Let me just set the time. Check the time on it again. Oh my goodness. Live Rever. Let's go to Live Rever real time, and we'll go back. Actually, should we put it real time? If I put it back a bit. Okay, real time. What's the date today? 21st. Ah, right, okay, yeah, it is raining. Right, I was at the wrong airport, but never mind. I'd have to fly backwards. So, nice. I'm still flying. I'm still flying. Let's turn those things off. I'm still flying. Yay. It worked. Okay. Let's get in. Oh, I was going to get to ATS, wasn't I? So let me just get the ATS for the comms. I'll just switch that back on again. So the comms is, so if I go back to airports again, SBBL, and we'll look at the comms. So we want 118. Well, I mean, Sayintentions has got them anyhow, but normally you'd find them from, if just go where I actually am. Thank you. So we'd got operations approach, tower and air control. So I would say that the tower is 118.9. Operations ops is that ground operations 122.05, and approach is 119.45. The air traffic control will do most of this, and we also need to go to let's go back to airports, and we'll try SBFZ. Look at the comms, and we've got loads here. So we've got an ATIS, that's good. at Pinto. So ATIS is 127.7. So we'll have a look at that before we get there. Ground is 12195. And we've got approach. Oh, there's lots of approaches there. Okay, right. Happy with that. And I'll just hide the charts. Okay, let's move that out the way. This is when you need another monitor. Okay, so it's all cold and dark in the Comanche. Oh gosh, I've got a co-pilot. I must have switched that on. So let's take off the get rid of all that. Right, let's see if I can remember how to start this. Let's get rid of this for the moment. Okay, so battery master. We want fuel pump on. Fuel pump. Where's my fuel pump? Oh, it's one of these, isn't it? Okay. Let's just check. Fuel pump. Fuel pump. There we go. I wonder where it was. Just check the fuel pressure. Nothing happening. Okay. We'll turn on. Oh, this is push button one, isn't it? Okay. Let's mixture rich. Let me just make sure I've got everything sorted out. Okay. And just let me move some things around. I need to manage my screens better. Let's have a quick look outside. Oh my! Actually, I've got to set up Chaseplane. Okay, we won't be long. Let's set up Chaseplane. Chaseplane is I don't know who was viewing. Is a plugin that takes over from the inbuilt camera system in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, and it's much better. So much better. So I can save the position. Let's see, view shortcut. Okay, that I'm going to get rid of that one. That one. I think it's got confused. Okay, save assignment. Don't need a co-pilot. Radio stack. When I set these up, I just have up for pilot and using the what do you call it? The point of view POV control on a joystick to do those. Controls down. I don't want that. Switches. Oh, radio stack. Controls. Oh, we could do it. Yeah. I just have down for everything. Yeah. There's because this is a new install. I think it's lost data for it. So switches, don't need switches. Overhead panel, don't need that. Fuel sensors, nope. Spot view, I have as a button 19. Yeah. Chase view, and I don't worry about anything else. So if I click up on my POV, left and right's working, down, up. Yeah, I don't need much more than that. That is a little bit, I think I want it a little bit further back. So in Chaseplane we can adjust all these. I'm going to use up all my batteries doing this. Let's have a look. I probably want it there as a pilot, so I can see all the dials. Save position. Okay, so let's see now. Down, up, left, right, down, down, up, up. Okay, cool. Right, let's start that engine now. Now I've flooded it. Come on. Oh, have I put the fuel on? That would help. That would help. Let's crank it. Let's have a look at my engine. Engine. Yeah, okay. I probably haven't primed it. Let's try to prime it a bit. Priming squirts a bit of fuel into the engine. That's because there was nothing in the engine. I was trying to turn it over with no fuel going. I'll give it a few. And then make sure it's locked. You don't want that coming out. Okay, let's go again. Oh, battery's out. Battery's run out. Recharge the battery. There we go, that's better. That's better. Yeah, okay. Would help to put fuel in the engine. That would help. Put a bit of fuel in the engine, everyone. Right, where's my RPMs on this? Can't remember. RPMs, we'll just get them up to manifold pressure, RPM. We'll keep the revs about, yeah, 1100. Cool. Okay. Phew. Okay, we're going to put the beacon on. It's raining. We'll put that on. Turn everything nice and bright. I'm going to put the red light on because I love the red light. Look at that. That's nice. Probably too bright. Avionics on. Where's my avionics? Avionics master switches on. Now this, the Comanche has got the weirdest old-fashioned system ever. So let's just continue this. Continue. Now, I bet. Right, I need to load the flight plan. Let's see if we can. It doesn't automatically bring it in from ATC. Sometimes when you create a flight plan, it can automatically bring it in. But this one doesn't. So let's see if I've got one here. No. Right. So I need to go to my downloader. Thanks, Rusty. Can't find my downloader. Let's look for. It's called Navigraph app. Navigraph Hub? Nope. It's a sim downloader. So if I have another look, why haven't I got this installed? Downloader. Wonder what it's called. Reduced amount of ducking. Yes, I need to do. There's something I haven't installed that I need to download. Bear with me a sec. Now it's when you do generate a oh, I can download it from, actually I can download it from SimBrief. So let me download in SimBrief. You download, see, normally you need to download a flight plan that's generated from this external website called SimBrief, which is top stuff. You can download it for every single thing out there. So I need to download the one for this plugin, this GTN plugin. Have I got the right one? Yes, the home button's at the bottom. So TDN, let me just have a look. Download. There it is. Now I need to know where it is. It's in downloads, which is really useful. So Where is it looking for? It's looking, can't remember which. Select flight plan to let's go back. Import. So I need to find the TDNS. So that is actually there. So if I do a search, I can't remember the file thing for that. So it's putting it into downloads for the moment. And that's not what I want to do. Let's download SBL. So that's in a file somewhere. So if I do a search, bear with me. You would have teething problems. Well, this wasn't working the other day. So, right. So I'm looking for. Let's look in the whole computer for CYOW. CYOW. Just looking for it. See where it's put it. Just having a good look. Yeah, my SimBrief account's set up on the GTN. It's. Oh, that's a good point. Actually, that's a good point. You're right, Rusty. Let's have a quick look. System. Setup. Where would I find that, Rusty? Alerts units. It's in utilities. Utilities. Charts. Not connected to Navigator. Okay. You connect using the TDN interface. And how do we do that then? Using the interface. Yeah, but where do I find it? Where do I find that? Charts. Not connected to Navigator. Connect using the TDN interface. I am in an interface. So let's have a look now. It's done it before. It says interface. Do I need to turn it off again? ComNav. Need shortcuts. Where would that be? Setup. No, I've just done that. Back. Utilities. Maybe is it on the messages? That's the message. So well, I'm not sure where it's set up. There is a setup, backlight, units, GPS, system status. Yeah, I've just been in there. Yep. System, setup. I thought it was under settings. We'll have a look. Settings. Okay, let's have another look. Settings. Where's settings? Under settings. On here. Don't seem to see it here. System settings. I will find it. I knew something would mess me up today. Audio setup. I'm going in a loop now. Utilities. Timer, fuel planning. I mean, I'm definitely services. No. Should be under charts. Trip planning. Nope. Fuel, flight, timers, scheduled messages, VNav. setup. It normally comes up with it straight away. It's got to be here. It's got to be here somewhere. Why not connect using the TDNS GTNX interface? I am in the TDS. Oh, are they talking about this up here? That's not the TDNS, is it? That's the GT. No, that's not. That's the PMS one. Connected. Utilities, settings, user profile, utilities, settings, utilities. Okay, Rusty, we'll have a look. Utilities, settings, utilities, settings, user profile, sim brief. I don't see a utilities. No, that one. No. Trip planning. This is weird. Never had trouble with this before. This is now the button's down here, which means this is the TDA, the TD one, not the PMS one. This is a TDN one or TLD one, and it should be able to load it in because I have connected this. Let me turn it off again. We'll just turn the avionics off. Avionics. Let me just see if there's a code comes up. Where's my phone? I just know it's going to need my phone, isn't it? Continue. Databases? Nope. Continue. Continue. Source test. Well, it's definitely finding that. So why I need to open TDNSA. Right. Oh, I found it. Hang on. It's in program data, TDS. Okay. I found it. Let me open this folder. Open file location. Right, it's here. So if I copy that, go to sim. Oh, blimey. Go to. I'm going to run out in a minute. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that says download. That's that one there. So I need to take this one. SBSL. Which one did I just create? That's that one. And so if I take this one, I've moved file locations. It's my fault. Right. Okay. Now we've got it. Okay. Let's just turn the battery up again. Yeah. Engine hours. I don't know. Right. Okay. So home. Yeah. It doesn't take it. It's already licensed. SimBrief doesn't automatically go into this one, I think, but I could be wrong. Okay, flight plan. Here we go. It is going to be absolutely dark and horrible at the moment. Okay, flight plan. I'll go back. Sorry. Flight plan. Menu. Catalog. Menu. Import. There we go. Oh my goodness. Flight mechanical unknown waypoints, valid flight plan, waypoints locked. What does that mean? No idea. And I'll just activate that. Locked must be removed prior to activation. What's locked? it's locked something. Why is a waypoint locked? Never seen this. This is going to be so this is, I think this is going to be my flight today. Trying to get this to work. Locked waypoints must be done here. Locked waypoints. Sabo Cadot. Sabo Cadot. Ednow is locked. Why is Ednow locked? Okay, I'm going to type it in directly. Sod it. SBSL Review. Okay, I'm going to type it in directly. Sod it. Flight plan. Menu. Delete. Okay. Right, so add waypoint. First one is... Well, it's SBSL, isn't it? Oh no, hang on. Destination. SBSL, thank you. Add waypoint. Cadot. Do it the old-fashioned way. K-A-D-O-T. Cadot Brazil. Enter. Then we've got Ednow. God, I need my glasses. Ednow. Ednow. Ah. There's no Ednal. There is no Ednal in there. Let's try Bocam. Oh, I know. Is it? Yeah, there's no EDNAL. There's no waypoint there. Okay, interesting. So we'll go to oh, I can't even read that. We'll go to Bocam instead. B-O-K-A-M. Brazil. Enter. Okay, and then yeah, there's no waypoint there. How weird. Is that so weird? And final, that's an approach, so we'll look at that in a minute. And destination is SBFZ. Enter. Right, that is really weird. Okay, let me show. I'll just switch it on. I'm going to need to, if we look now, make that a bit bigger for you all. Never had this before. I've noticed this in flying in Brazil. It's all been really weird. Let me just put the weather back. I can't be having this. I can't be having the weather like this. There you are. At least we can see it's raining. Let's put it down. Go back a bit. There we go. At least it's not raining. There we go. Yeah. Hello. Never had this before. I've noticed that sometimes these waypoints. Oh, I've got Ednow, and Ednow is a locked waypoint. Ednow. Usage level. RNAV. En route. It can't read it. Is EDNAL. Yeah. How weird is that? Okay, well, we'll ignore that then. How weird is that? System setup sim brief. Okay, let's have a look. Menu. Let's have a look. Let's go back. Let's go home. System. Setup. Sim brief. This is a GTN 750XI. This is not just the PMS one. On the PMS one, I'll tell you what. While we're doing some trying stuff out, so if I change now to the 750 and 760, it's going to probably want me to. So this is system. setup, license. I haven't typed the license in that yet because it wouldn't let me. There's SimBrief. So this is the PMS run, and that's what I'm getting at the moment. Yeah, I'm using the TD, the TD doodad one, and the only problem is, I've lost it now, isn't it? Oh, please don't lose what I've just typed in. It won't take stuff directly from the ATC either. Please be in there. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, so I've got to put it in again. Oh, chart's in the way. Yeah, I've got to watch out for that. Yeah, let me show you that again. So I've just swapped that to, there's a the 750XI, which is made by TDN or TDS, and then there's a PMS that make the 750 and 650. I accidentally have got both, and it's not really very useful. So this is the PMS one. You can notice it because it's got the home button. It's an older version with the home button at the top. They've changed that to move the home button down below, and there's some other bits in it, but I don't even know what that is. So then it's system, setup, license. Yeah, my license hasn't been activated in it, but if go back one. But if you did put the license, there's the SimBrief element there. Let me zoom in. There's the SimBrief there, and then charts. But I haven't typed the license in because their license server was broken. So that's why I was using the TDNS today. So let's put the I've got both. I didn't want both, but I've got both. Okay. So I've got to type it all in again. It's annoying because none of these was working the other day, and the servers weren't working either. So, you know, there we go. Right, flight plan. Yeah, I know. Task system test. Right, so we're going off to TechIt. I'll put in the departure. Let's just make that a bit smaller. Yeah, I know. I don't know how to. Oh, right, the SimBrief ID. So how do I do that? Do I need to blank the screen? I guess turn the screen off while I put that in. It also doxes my name, which isn't very good. But, you know, doesn't matter. So it's TEKIT. Yeah. Is it worth it? Well, I didn't know about the PMS. I just went straight for that. People were mentioning it. The PMS one, it will take it straight from SimBrief, sorry, charts, Navigraph rather, in the my ID number. I've got to watch out for that. So I've got to, is it worth it? Who knows what's any of it's worth it. Hi Cliff, you're a bit late to the palaver. We haven't taken off yet, Cliff. I'm still trying to program the darned system. So it's CADOT. Let me just try. I'm going to try all the way across. Let me try EDNAL again. EDNAL. No suggestions. No. That is so weird. Well, I'll just keep going all the way to Pudnu. Oh no, I need another approach, don't I? I need something. I'm going to put in the one before it, which is BOCAM. BOKAM. BOCAM, and then finally, because EDNAL isn't working. Yeah, I bought the wrong one, and then SBFS. SBFZ. Enter. Okay. Right, so that's all in now. Now, let's ask. Just do a new flight in here. So I'm still SBSL. Amanda, can you tell me what my flight plan is today?
We haven't filed a flight plan yet. We're departing from Marechal Cunha Machado International Airport and arriving at Pinto Martins International Airport.
Right. Well, at least
Cruising altitude is 5,000 feet.
Yeah. Well, at least she knows where I'm going. Anyhow. So, yeah, she knows what I'm doing. So anyhow, it stopped again. So. I haven't turned off the fuel. Oh, there we go. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. So we're there now. Right. Let's have a look. Yeah, I let the engine go, didn't I? Markial Tower. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, parked at the light aircraft park. Request IFR departure clearance.
I'll get our IFR clearance.
No, I've just don't do that. Oh, I didn't tell her to do it. I've just done it. What did you? Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
Sierra Charlie. We're ready to receive our IFR clearance.
Okay, she's done it. Okay, she's done it. That's fine. That's fine. I pressed the wrong comms button. I'm number 1, am I? Okay. Right. So we need to write down our departure clearance. Not going to worry about frequencies because it comes up on.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Southeast Tower. I was unable to find a flight plan. Confirm your SIMBRIEF username is entered correctly.
What? What is that about? What is that about? Do I need to enter it into here? General. Password, primary server. I've got my... Oh, it's... For goodness sake. Interesting. So it's not. This isn't connected right. Okay, let me think about this a second. So the ATC knows about my SIMBRIEF username is entered correctly. Amanda, do you know where I should enter my SIMBRIEF username?
I can't help with that.
No,
you might want to check the SIMBRIEF settings or documentation for guidance.
SIMBRIEF? Now that would be Sayintentions doesn't know my SIMBRIEF. So let's look in my settings. Right. My SIMBRIEF username. I've got it. It's already there. It's already there. So it's gone to there. Okay, type it in. BON1. Oh, what's happened? Oh, and Flight Simulator's crashed. Now, what's happened? Okay, it does look like Sayintentions is having a fit. So I think I need to work out some teething troubles for this flight. How weird. So everything's gone. That is the weirdest thing. So you've all got a black screen now. That was very weird. It just crashed and disappeared. Okay, well, it looks like the end of the live stream, which was really just more debugging. I should call these debugging streams. Do when you have a flight in Sayintentions? Okay, let me just. Yeah, it might have just forgot because. So okay, let me start Flight Simulator again. The thing, it was working the other day. So what have I done? I've installed the new TDNS stuff. I've done the TDNS. I did that. I installed the Comanche. It knows what my sim brief name is because I've said it. Okay. All right. Well, we'll have another look, and we'll just try the same airport, and I'll just start it straight up. Yes, we are. These things are sent to. We shall prevail. We shall. Again, this is a new computer, a whole new fresh install. So who knows what's going on. I was having lots of server issues. I noticed with PMS and TDS or whatever it is. Now that was weird. Okay, let me just look at. So it knows. I am connected to SimBrief. If I look at the settings, which I'm not going to show you lot, it knows it's got my SimBrief username already. Your flight plan will be loaded once you contact ATC. So maybe it just hadn't connected properly. Okay, we'll have a go. Let's free flight, Comanche, and we'll go back to see if it is a trouble with the flight SBSL. Okay, and we'll just bring back the time a bit. And runway 6, we don't want to be on a runway. I'll just go on a small ramp. There we are. That'll do it. Now all the data's disappeared. Okay, right. Right, so I don't need weather. Oh!
Taxi to INS 2 gate 07 via Bravo. Alpha monitor this frequency.
What? You telling me it's got my flight plan now? So was it just not connected? Let's get in the plane. Control C. Oh, no, Shift C, not Control C. Okay, let's just Comanche. There we are. Controls. Pop. Auto start. Right, I'm going to go click new flight, like you suggested, Rusty, and see if this actually helps. Okay, continue. Continue. Right, so. Okay, I'll ask. Amanda, could you ask for IFR clearance.
I'll handle the IFR clearance request.
Okay. Go on then, Amanda. Don't mess it up.
Sal Luis Tower, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. We'd like to receive our IFR clearance.
Clearance not request. Stand by.
Right, you said that before. Oh.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Sal Luis Tower. Information not available. Cleared to Fortaleza. After departure, fly radar vectors take it, then as file. Runway 27. Initial climb to 4000. Departure on 119.45 squawk 1126.
Invalid flight plan. So, okay, so, right, okay, go back out. So we know we're going to, that's got 2 in there. Okay, we'll have to put it all in again. So it knows my flight plan now. It's just, it hadn't connected to the Sayintentions website. Now I've never seen that done before. So it's got my flight plan through SimBrief. Weird. Okay, just a communication problem. Although it's probably needed to do what you said, Rusty, which is ask for a new flight. Take it. Enter, and then it's down to Padot. K-A-D-O-T. Enter. And then we've got Miss Edna. Oh! No! There's a waypoint there which I don't want. I don't know what that waypoint is. It's giving me a weird waypoint now. There's like, it doesn't matter. B-O-K-A-N. Bocan, that's Colombia. Bocam. Enter. Then we come down, then there's Ednal. Forget Edna. And that brings me all the way down to SBFZ. So my flight plan isn't the same as theirs, but I think I've noticed this, I was saying this earlier, there's a lot of things in Brazil and around here that make no sense, like closed runways that it's asking me to land on. And forcing Amanda, is it Amanda? You're Amanda, aren't you? Is that right? Amanda Sorsby?
Yes, it's Amanda Sorsby.
Yeah, Amanda. I had to force Amanda. I had to request.
Tower.
Oh, don't.
Sierra Sierra Charlie. Holding short of runway 27. We're ready for departure.
What? We haven't even got there yet. Oh my goodness. Look, everything. So anyhow.
Golf Sierra Charlie. Runway 27.
I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. Oh, see, it's sort of remembered what. Anyway, we better get going. Okay. Okay. Right.
Runway 27 cleared for takeoff. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
No. Amanda, could we taxi, please, first?
I can't help with taxiing unless I'm in charge of the comms.
Ah. Oh yeah. Markel Tower. Could I have taxi route to runway 27, please? I think I messed that up.
Charlie, again.
Right. Mark Hill Tower. Could I have taxi information to get to runway 27? Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Where is the runway? Starlow's Tower, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Holding ready for holding at I don't know what point we're at. What point are we at? Don't know. Holding short request this isn't a runway. I want to get in the air now. Is this a runway? It's not a runway.
Golf Sierra Charlie, not clear what you said. Say again.
No, it's not, it's not. Runway 27. So where's runway 27?
Tango Lima, Quebec, ready to taxi.
Okay,
Tango
ATC.
Lima, Quebec, runway 24 taxi via Alpha.
This is hilarious.
Runway 24 taxi via Alpha Tango Lima, Quebec.
Where's runway 27? Where am I on here? Okay, runway 27. I'm taking off runway 27. Oh, I'm on the right way then. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Request taxi to runway 27. I've just
Requesting
told.
taxi clearance to runway 27.
Thank you, Amanda. I pressed the wrong button again.
San Luis Tower, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Requesting taxi clearance to runway 27. We have the current information.
She said, hang on, the tower said there wasn't any information.
Golf Sierra Charlie, runway 27, taxi at your discretion.
So just make it up. Okay. So, runway 27. What do we want? 4,000 departure on 119. Okay. So I need to get up to 4,000. I switched the autopilot on now. Oh, there we go. Autopilot's on. Taxi via my discretion.
Tango Lima, Quebec, holding short 24, ready for departure.
Okay.
Tango
Yeah,
Lima, Quebec,
there's
wind
so
320
little
at 3,
information.
runway 24, clear
There's-
for takeoff. Safe
there's-
travel.
Thank you. There's so little information
Clear for takeoff,
on.
24 Tango
Yeah,
Lima,
live
Quebec.
map isn't helping me, Rusty. Live map isn't helping me because it's being silly. Okay. Hang on, what runway is it? Oh, I'm taking off at a different runway. What runway did they say? Now. Right. Runway 27. But I'm taking. Oh no, that's correct. Runway 27. Yeah. Can we go up to 1440p 60 HD? You can. You should be able to. So 27, they want me to take off down there. Oh, okay. Okay, alright. I don't think I need to backtrack. Or do I?
Hotel X-Ray Zulu, ready to taxi.
Shut up.
Hotel X-Ray Zulu, runway 24 taxi via Bravo Alpha.
Runway 24 taxi via Bravo Alpha, Hotel X-Ray Zulu.
Oh, she's in the way.
Good day.
Oh, excellent. Well, at least the streaming's working.
Departure for Tango Lima, Quebec. Good day.
I've just taken off here. Oh, look at the lightning over there. Look. Okay. Oh, that looks dodgy. Where's Sayintentions? I've lost my Sayintentions now. Stop that fill and flashing. Fill and oh, right, yeah. There we go. There we go. San Luis Tower, ready for takeoff?
Can you repeat that?
Oh, sorry, Amanda. San Luis Tower, ready for takeoff. I need to swap these buttons around.
Golf Sierra Charlie. Runway 24. Wind 320 at 3. Cleared for takeoff.
24. Clear for takeoff. Golf Bravo Sierra Charlie. Okay, off we go. Full speed. I've no idea if this is going to work. Airspeed's alive. T's and P's are okay. I've turned off failures. 60. 80. Rotate. Keep in line with the runway. And we're up. Thank goodness for that. Hooray. So we're going to climb up to 4,000 feet initially. And then I'm going to put the... well, okay, 4,000 feet. Oh, look at the lightning over there. Inclement. And then once we get up to... what did we say? I can't remember now. 4,000 feet. I'm going to go... I'm going to have to turn right round. I'll try and keep 100 at best rate of climb. Is it best rate of climb? I can't remember. Contact departure, Golf Bravo Sierra Charlie. Oh, I'm not going over there. So I'm going to start turning round because I don't really fancy going over there. Try to do... I mean, yeah, I'm not going over there. Lightning over there. And then direct to... I can't remember what it's called now. Direct to Techia. Tech 18. Oh my goodness, look at that over there. Oh dear. I could probably speed my ascent up. I need to get out this weather. They probably don't really want me to take off, but it's everything's at my discretion at the at this airport. So, okay. Oh, I've gone too far.
Zulu holding short of 24, ready to go.
Gone too far. Wasn't watching.
Hotel X-Ray Zulu, wind 320 at 3, runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, dark skies up there.
Papa Kilo Echo Romeo, ready to taxi.
Papa Kilo Echo Romeo, runway 24 taxi via Bravo Alpha.
Runway 24 taxi via Bravo Alpha, Papa Kilo Echo
Contact
Romeo,
departure. Departure. I can't see departure on here. Amanda, could you contact departure for me?
I'll take over the comms and contact departure for you.
Because it doesn't say departure on my thing.
Papa Hotel November X-ray ready to taxi.
Papa Hotel November X-Ray, runway 24 taxi via Bravo Alpha.
Okay, T's and P's are okay. Manifold pressure's a bit high. Oh, I'm not actually. I need to actually select. Let's get that focus right. Yeah, so I need to. I've got a big loop. How about that? Hey Amanda, what flight level were we meant to be at? Or flight level?
We're meant to be at 5,000 feet for our cruise altitude.
Okay, 5,000 feet. That looks like in the clouds to me. Okay, I'm going to put on... That should be on GPS.
India Tango Kilo Tango X-ray. Contact departure.
And now...
switching to departure, India Tango Kilo Tango X-ray.
So, heading. So, I've got this on autopilot now, have I? I think I have. Seems to be doing something. Yeah, very dark over there, but I very dark over there, Rusty, but I think we're going to get out of it. Yeah, it's funny, the whole thing crashed. I think there was like, it was having trouble, Sayintentions without, I don't think it connected properly. We keep it on track low. Actually, put it on track high. There we go. What's departure then? I can't see departure here. Amanda, what's the frequency for departure?
Departure frequency is 120.5, but we can't switch without ATC permission.
But that's what they said. St. Louis departure, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, review at 4,500 feet.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, Amazonica Center, radar contact.
Roger, radar contact, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. You're not meant to do that, but I did it anyhow. Oh, weather radar. No, we don't have a weather radar in this. Oh, no, we do. I could put it into this, but I'm flying at the moment. So we're coming up to 5,000 feet. It looks like we're going to... focus. It looks like we're going to miss that. Hello. So I'm going to pull back on my flight, my power, to even it out. Go up a bit more. Come on. Actually, I'm not. Mustn't go up by trimming. It's very naughty. I was told off once for doing that. Okay, and we'll ease out, and we'll put on the autopilot. Now that's going to work. Right, okay. So the autopilot is a weird one. It's based on trim. So if it starts complaining with these lights here, so if it goes, you want to trim up, it'll go, you want to trim up. Yeah, it's complaining now. That wants to trim down, so I have to trim down a bit. There we go. Right, whoa, lightning. See the lightning? Blimey. We don't want any of that. So, right, okay. Well, a few teething troubles there. Oh, see, now it wants to go down a bit more. It can only trim within a certain range. So I think it's... I can't remember the cruising things for this. Okay, round it. I've only got a beacon. Pitot heat, we're going to stick that on. Fuel pumps on. Right, okay. So, oh gosh, guess what I forgot? Thinking I'm in a Piper Warrior. Landing gear up, everyone. I've already... So we go a bit faster now. I wondered why we weren't going very fast. It's going to ask me to... Right, now, I need to put my headphones on. That's better. So, if anyone's watching, how's my audio and video now? Oh, Cliff, if you weren't sure, I've Rusty's helped me set up the magic that is in. I didn't get the air pressure. They didn't give me the air pressure. Amanda, what's the hectopascals here? Look at me, I'm a terrible pilot.
The QNH here is 1010 hectopascals.
No. Metric air pressure. There we go. What did she say? Say again.
Can you repeat that?
What was the hectopascals again?
The QNH here is 1010 hectopascals.
1010. Yeah, so now I've got to climb up a bit now. Okay.
Golf Sierra Charlie, traffic at your 12 o'clock, 3 miles. Same altitude, DJet.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Well, how am I supposed to see it in that, huh? This murk. Well, at least it's realistic weather. Let's try and get up to, yeah, hectopascals. I thought it would be quite low because of all the thunderstorms. It's low pressure, so low pressure means the height is lower. Or is that low pressure means? No, I can't remember. So I can't see a plane. Can you see a plane, Amanda? Can you see a plane, Amanda?
Yes, there's a D-jet at our 12 o'clock, 3 miles away. Same altitude.
Well, what? I can't see it here. Can I put traffic on? Traffic is on. Oh, I've got thunder and lightning out here. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, there's a plane just there in front of me. At the same. What's it doing? Oh, we're not going to have a mid-air collision. Yeah, we're actually in. Let's put the weather radar on while I'm here. Yeah, we're going to put it on in here if I've got it. Terrain top. Oh. Right, it must be a different thing. Weather. I want radar. Standby. Mode standby. Weather. Okay. What's that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean I don't have any weather in it? I don't have a weather radar, do I? No, don't have a weather radar in this. Oh, excellent. Yeah, oh, hang on. It wants to go down a bit. No, we haven't got a weather radar in this. So let's try and get any of the Cirrus radar. Anything? Nope. What about FIS radar? No data. What about Connect weather? No data. There's no weather data at all here. So they're a bit buggered. Yeah, so there's not much to see down there, but let's have a look outside. We're on our way, everyone. Oh, there's a view. Oh, I can hear thunder and lightning in stereo in my headphones. Oh, what have I done? Hang on. I pressed Alt V. Everything okay? Okay, right, free to check. Fuel is okay because I've got it on ultimate flight fuel forever. Radio, we're checked to the centre 12575. I don't know I didn't write down the radar at the other place, but Amanda will sort that out for me. We've got no nav. I need to set that for the ILS when we're coming in. We should be out of that airspace soon. Oh no, we've still got ages for to get out of airspace. Engine is fine. Direction, we're on GPS. We're on autopilot at 5,000 feet. Yeah, altitude. Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, remember landing gear next time, everybody. Okay, let me just see if I've broken anything, shall I? Anything broken? Look at that. Look, little. I love it. Little puffs of smoke come out. It's so funny. So this is a proper plane. It's got carb heat. It's not fuel injected at all. It's just pumps fuel into it. It's just one of those. None of this crazy stuff. Did I put the alternators on? Surely it's got an alternator. I can't see it. Oh, the alternator must be. Oh, I can hear thunder and lightning. Oh, look how pretty it is. Why are you here? Anyhow, so let's have a look where we are. Let me put on charts again, and we can see where we are. You right, Stilty? Oh. Well, my dogs have had jabs today. They're not very happy. Okay, so let's see where we are. Okay, let's hide that out. Pop. So we're actually got a fair way to fly. Not as much as the other day. You right, Stilty? Oh. Yeah, so there. Not only that, look. There's a waypoint here, which although this one here, it's inserted something here. So there's some sort of discrepancy between, or discontinuity, whatever, disturbance between this and yeah, it's got the charts and sim brief. It might be to do up. No, very confusing. It didn't like Ednal. Did not like that. So I've never come across that before, where a waypoint on Navigraph charts does not exist. Very weird. Anyhow, ILS coming in. I've asked for ILS straight in. So let's have a look at while we're on the way. We shall look at the ATIS is 127.7, so we'll dial that in straight away so we can listen to it. 127.70, enter, and let's see if we can hear it. Oh, COM2, there we go. Oh, both. Oh, I see. We've got COM2, right, okay. No, there's nothing yet. We'll hear it eventually. And I want the ILS, which is 110, so we'll put in no nav. Okay, thank you. And I want 110.30. There we go. So that is the ILS. I'm going to put that straight into nav. So that's nav 2, so it should come up on oh, where's my other nav? I've only got one in here. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's yeah, so it should come up on this one. So I'm going to do a manual approach down, a manual ILS approach. What's that say? Transponder standby. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Where's my transponder on here? That's naughty. That should be altitude responding. What did they say? The flight, the ATC said I should be squawking at 1126. Yeah, remember that. If you don't put altitude reporting in, they don't seem to mind. But if you were on radar, and you had you were coming in and all they could see was position, they would ask you to this is where when you're coming into an airspace, they want to, oh my god, what's that coming up ahead? That looks a bit dodgy. Never mind. Yeah, I've got a headwind of 7 knots. Yeah, what's the cabin like? Hang on, let's look at the cabin. Can't see any. What's oh, doesn't it tell me what the cabin is? What's my cabin temperature? 64 degrees Fahrenheit. What's that? Oh, I've got to change that to metric. How do I change that to metric? Controls maintenance. Your payload controls. Metric, metric, metric. Thank you. Go back to the. Oh no, mate. No, not that. 18 degrees. Okay, it's not that warm. What was I saying? I forget. But yeah, if they noticed that you did not have radio, they would say, could you give us your altitude, please, and check your transponder to mode C or mode altitude reporting, because they don't know if you're. This is why when you come in, you always give your altitude, and if you don't, they'll ask for it because they want to confirm that against your altitude reporting on your doodad. But they never ask me. They never ask me on there. It's not that bright. Like for instance, I don't think they gave me any info. It says information not available. So how was I going to get the? I should have did the ATIS, but they didn't have an ATIS. So how would you know what the pressure is? I suppose you'd have to look at METAR or something, I guess. Have I still got that? Still got that chart on, haven't I? Yeah. You can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, this is what I was saying was, if you've got the altitude here, you've got standby on an altitude reporting. This is at the flying club, they say that you put that on straight away because people have been taken off without it and nobody knows what's been going on. So you know they say, then they ask you to put it back on again. To say, you know, can you confirm your altitude, because they need to confirm that your height is what the height they have at the radar. Otherwise there'll be all sorts of shenanigans and you'd have to get told off. Okay, let's go outside and have a look around. The game capture's a bit peaky, but it is dropping when I talk. I can see that. So the audio, Rusty Dog helped me, Cliff, if you're wondering, helped me set up all sorts of filters like compression and noise suppression and some clever NVIDIA doodad, and also ducking it properly, getting those things balanced. So, and also it's not 720, so that'd be cool. Yeah, we're flying into that mess. I think for tomorrow's stream, I might just spend an hour trying to get a new livery into this. I'm thinking black and orange with some decals on here, and I'm not sure I'll be able to put that in, but I can bake that in, I suppose. That's actually a registration from one of the flying club's planes. It's just I remember it. So tomorrow will be about trying to change the livery for this. Now, there is a livery pack you can actually get. It's free. You download it from the A2A site, and it's got a mesh as an FBX, which you can import, and it's also got 2 PSD files, one for the main plane and just one for the tip tanks. It's a bit weird, but the tip tanks have got their own one, their own separate material, maybe because it's an extra thing. Well, it doesn't come with any of the controls or anything. It's just a mesh that's got the livery on. Blimey, it's not that difficult because baked into the PSDs, the Photoshop files, are the wireframes. So it's quite easy to get in there and, you know, paint some stuff. You know, make your own liveries in a 2D paint package. What I would like to do is to bring it into something like a 3D paint package. And I thought Blender could do this, if you understand Blender. Oh, okay. Flying into thunderclouds. I can hear it. And, okay, I can hear thunderclouds. Have I got all my icing on? I'll probably get loads of icing. Strobe lights, landing lights, fuel pump. Where's my pitot heat? Should not be flying into thunderclouds, everyone. That is not what you should do. That is quite quiet, isn't it? Yeah, don't fly into thunderclouds, everyone. Yeah, it's not. Oh, I'm going to reduce my. Yeah, don't fly into thunderclouds. It's not good. So, yeah, tomorrow I might have a look at duplicating a Comanche. Comanche livery. I'll duplicate one of the existing ones and see if I can't change and convert. There's lots of little weird batch files and stuff that I've been looking at, and see if we can't get a nice gold black stripy one with all sorts of skulls on it or something. Yes, Amanda, where's my cake? Amanda, where's my cake? Let's see if she's got my cake. I actually have a tour guide. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Let's ask. I haven't got a button for my tour guide. So let's ask. Have you? I'll type in this into Sayintentions. Have you anything to say about here? Okay. Let's see what my tour guide says. What the intention is,
We're flying over a region known for its lush landscapes and winding rivers, but there aren't any major landmarks or famous sites right below us at the moment.
Yeah, I can't see it, can you? Oh, so there's nothing to see. Okay. Amanda, should we be flying into thunderstorms? Yeah, don't fly into thunderstorms.
No, we should avoid flying into thunderstorms. Let's check the weather and adjust our route if needed.
No, we're flying straight through it. If anyone's, I can't remember. Cliff, are you still online? What's the pilot debriefs? That's what it's called on YouTube, and he does. He looks at accidents, mostly fatal ones, that people in aircraft. What happens, and most of it's not checking your rate, not getting your air pressure right, pressure density, all out, few. And not putting this car beat on when you're descending. Where's my car beat? And you know, things like flying into weather. Most of it is flying into weather or weather related things, like especially IFR flights who think they can cope with 200-foot visibility when I'm not even. We've got very little instrument experience. I mean, if I did get my license, if I wasn't so crapping my pants every time I landed, I wouldn't be allowed to fly IFR because you need a new rate. Well, I probably would want to go for the IFR because it's all technical, but I would not be allowed to fly at night because I am slightly colourblind, so you can't fly at night. There's lots of pilots who used to fly, 777s and jumbos and whatever, Boeings, who now can't fly because they changed the requirements for testing for colour blindness. Because at night, if you can't see that red and yellow, you're stuffed. And if on the PAPI lights, if you can't see the red, if you can't pick up the red, which is odd because you've got a lot of red cones, which is probably better at night, but if you can't make out the red and the white on PAPI lights, the difference between them, you could have problems as well. And of course, we've got red warning lights and green lights. I mean, I'm terrible on amber and green. When you get the little chargers, they're either green or amber, and they're very similar in tone. So, no night flying for me. Actually, I want those on, don't I? Not com. Oh, yeah, I want both on. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, there are lots of pilots who get into trouble, and a lot of it is overconfidence. At the flying club once, there was this. He was very good, very confident, and he was going to fly to France, I think. And I came in, and it was all packing up. And I looked up at the weather, and I thought, eek. And a lot of people were gathered. The instructors were gathered, and they were saying, ooh, shaking their heads. He didn't go in the end. He left it to another day. It wasn't worth it, saying he was taking his family on a jaunt. And no. I love flying. I just don't like landing. So where we go. For those of you who want to see any of my landings and flying and stuff, if you look on my YouTube, there is a like and subscribe. Never said that before. There is a playlist with some of my landings and stuff, some of my training, what have you. Now I was about to do my solo, and I just couldn't do it. I could not think about flying by myself and landing by myself. I could not do that. That's a complete lack of confidence in landing without someone there to sort of take over if something goes wrong. I couldn't do that. But rest of the flying, fine. Navigating, exams, all that. It's just landing. It's terrifying landing. Anyhow, there you go. That's a sad story. But hey, hey ho. So Amanda, how are you? Concentrate on flying. Oh, never mind. Right, okay, so let's look where we are on the chart. Let's bring the chart up. See where we go. Let's look on the chart. Here we go. Right, so I'm going to hide that. So this is where we're going to come into. Just always, while you're flying, in fact you should have done this before, prep for your approach briefing. So let's see now. We've got these. Are we okay? Yeah. So we've got the localizer we've put in. The approach course is 1 126. Now, we can, and I'm going to do it now, put this into 126. Oh, I haven't checked if we haven't got any gyro drift. Let me just check that. 122. Heading 201. That's not the heading. Let me just bring that round. Heading course 0. Wait a minute. 1512. 1512. Does this look right to you? 12015. 12015. Is this wrong? My course is 122 magnetic. This is wrong. I'm confused about how do I adjust the gyro drift? Surely that's slaved to this. What's my course on this? 122. 122. What? Functioning? That's weird. Is there a gyro thing on here that I've not done? I've got GPS. That should be slaved to this. 122. 122 should be heading. 122 course selected. Am I doing this wrong? That's a horizontal situation. I don't see any way to change this. Oh, okay. Let's just get it on this. Yeah, it's wrong. If we look at that, you see, steam gauges. I've got to make sure that my magnetic headed is 123, which fits with the track of 123. This should be on 123. Thought that was wrong. 123. Let me just check. 132. 123. This caught me out on a different plane. One of the new planes at the flying club that went up for a jaunt and they let me fly again. And I said, and it wasn't slaved. It wasn't one of those G5. Can I get a G5? No. There's no G5 in this. Gyro drift. Let's turn the gyro drift off. There we go. Right. Yeah, gyro drift was on there and it wasn't set up. You need to set up your compass, your magnetic compass with this. So I've turned off gyro drift. Right, now, can I have a G5 in here? The G5 is the Garmin HSI and the CDI, and that's all digital, and they're lovely. But I don't think you can have it in here. Oh, yes, you can. Hooray! Oh, now that's better. There we go. Well, I knew there was something like that. Oh, his chart's still on. Thanks. I've got to watch out for that. Sorry. Right. I'll show you that again. Silly me. Okay, if I turn gyro drift off. Thanks, Rusty. I've got to watch out for that. I need that on I need a smaller monitor everywhere. Okay. When you're flying, let me just fiddle it around. When you're flying, okay, you've got to make sure that your gyro, your horizontal situation indicator is actually set to magnetic compass, because it will drift. And if I turn that off for a second, okay, let's just turn that off. I'm just gonna, oh, did I turn it on? Wait a minute. Yeah, thanks, Rusty. So I pull it out. So that will be wrong. You need to select, you need to check that your compass, which is 122 here, your magnetic compass, is sorry, your HSI is oriented. Is that the word? Oriented to the magnetic compass, because it drifts and goes wonky. It doesn't know which direction. So to do that, normally you push it in, and you would go round to, what's that say? 122. So we go down to 122. Click, and you need to do that if you're doing on steam gauges for all your compasses, any sort of HSI, because remember, a gyro doesn't know which direction it is. This is the direction. This is your main. If all the instruments fail, you can use. You can still navigate using the compass. This is just got other gizmos in. So if I was to turn now, the gyro would drift slightly in a turn, and this would also lag. The compass would also be behind you, so you've got to be careful. But I can turn that off here. Click. There we go. So now that is exactly so the course and the HSI and the compass are now corresponding. So you do need to check that regularly, like when you do every half-hour check. But what we do have in some of the planes in the training club is we have G5s, which is appropriate Garmin displays. So if I turn them on now, I forgot I had them. Oh, look at those. And I turn them on. Now we've got proper ticker tape paper strips. We've got the HSI. Sorry, the course is now set up for. Yeah, it's fitted in with the Garmin's now, so they're connected. These you don't need to mess with that, because we were using GPS and inertial, all sorts of clever inertial stuff. Not much to see today, but I'll try to keep it live. Now these are great, because if I was to click that, we've got different functions. For instance, I can change that to the PFD again, or I can go to change the heading select if you wanted to, or I could change the altitude. Yeah, you could, but you know, if you're doing I don't know, something. Now these aren't selected. The barometer's not correct on this. How do I change? Surely yeah, that's the barometer. So that's it's not in metric, is it? How do I change that to metric? That's probably in here. Let me have a look. No, back. Okay, system setup. Auto. Nope. It will be. I can hear our units. Here we go. So I want distance, gallons, fuels, magnetic. Let's go down. Inches of mercury. We don't want any of that nonsense. We want hectopascals. That's it. Degrees Celsius. So now, is this going to set? No, it's not, is it? Is there like a settings here? Why aren't they set up in hectopascals? Is there a metric air pressure? Let's see if that does something to it. No. So the G5s here aren't set up for it, and I don't see any settings for that. I might mention that to the A2A, because you'd want. Oh, hang on, I don't want it there, do I? I can't even see it. There we go. That's better. There we go. Yeah. So what was I saying? Yes. Okay, let me bring the charts back again. Let me bring the charts back in again. Right, so what we were saying, yes. So it's 126 degrees. There's thunder and lightning outside. So I'm going to set my heading 126 degrees. 126 degrees. 126, was it? 126 degrees. Let me just turn the charts off a sec. So we're going to set that to 126 degrees. No, wrong way. A little bit smeary, the numbers still. I mean, that might be the NVIDIA frame interpolator thing. 126 degrees. Well, it's not far off where we're going. It's more or less straight in. Okay, 126 degrees. Okay, there we go. And we also want to look at... Let's bring it up here. We also want to look at... I wonder why it says brace. That worries me, that. So, 126 degrees, 1103, and that's IFO with the Morse, so we're going to hear that eventually. So it's 125, 120 degrees here. Don-P. So let me write that down. DONPI, because I can always select. I haven't selected to put this approach in yet. So that comes in at 3000. 1700 is that's a drop a step down to 1700, and then if we look at here, I'll probably be coming up at 100. So 500 feet a minute at 100, and the decision altitude is 283. So say 200 feet because the runway's. Oh, I don't have a radar on this. All right, on the Baron, you've got a radar. What do you call it? Yeah, a downward looking radar, height radar, that allows you to see how high you're up, and that will flash on the HSI and on the radar to tell you that your decision height. The decision height here is 200 feet, so I'll make note of that, 200 feet. I mean, you should have his chart here. This, I don't know what this means. Don't know. Not allowed to circle to land here. I come like circle to land is coming in like that. No, not allowed. I've got these mountains to miss here. So let's see what we've got. 1341 feet, 2000 feet. So yeah, don't go below 3000 feet. So it's 4,200 feet. Not a good idea to come in at 1700 feet down here. Might crash into something. If you've got a missed approach, then you come out here and mind the tower 126, and you head off to where? So you immediately go up to 2,500 feet on 126. You do a left turn direct to Ensk here, and then you do one of the. Then I suppose you do a holding, get into a holding pattern here. Never done a holding pattern. They've never asked me to do one, even though I've told them they can do it. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet. One-way elevation is 3 hectopascals above sea level. RNAV, ILS. Okay, well, I'm happy with that. If we look at the airport info, I'm coming at runway 13. We've got any hotspots here? Nope. They probably come in. Where's the parking? General park. Well, I don't terminals. I just want light aircraft parking. Where's the light aircraft parking? I'm sure they help me. This looks a little bit more familiar to a runway. Yeah, I probably won't need that whole runway. No way. 9,000 feet. I'll be down in 5,000, says I. Right, let's see where we are. So we're doing good. We've still got 256 nautical miles, which at 160 gives me 1 hour and a bit to come into land. Probably, I don't know. Let's just bring the weather radar up again. Let's look at the radar again. Radar. No radar. No. I've got to turn on the weather. Oh, let's put on now. Not telling me the wave. The weather's gone. Let's have a look. Radar. I've already got the radar on. Weather radar's disappeared. Category. Layers. Turn off METAR. I've lost radar now. There's no more weather, ever. Okay, we'll turn that off now. So we're quite happy where we're going to come down. We're going to come down. They're probably going to give me some vectors. Although, in the past, their vectors haven't been very... it's 200 feet above, which is 83 feet. Oh, was that right? Let me have a look, Rusty. Rusty says decision altitude is 283. 200 feet above the runway, which is 83. Yes, that's right, yes. Let me bring that up again. Let me put the charts back on. So, yeah, decision altitude for my plane, which is category A, if I can make it come up right, yeah, is 283 feet, which is 200 feet because, yeah, you're right, yeah, because the runway is 83 feet above it. That's why they've put 200 is very low though. Oh, that's for category A. For big runs, it's a bit higher. For 200 feet, yeah, runway is 83 feet above sea level. I wonder what TCH means. Touchdown, 52 feet. Don't know what that means. Yeah, 200 feet above. So decision altitude is, yeah, decision altitude is 283, which is 200 feet above. Yeah. So if I had a radar, I'd set it to 200 feet above ground. But I've got to look at, yeah, 283. So if I get down to 283, that's correct, yeah. 283 is my decision altitude. But the radar would pick up 200 feet, you're correct. But I don't know what the air pressure is yet because I don't have the ATIS yet. So get rid of that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Rusty, it's 283. But the radar on the Baron, you'd set it to 200 because it's not bothered. Oh, it looks sparse out. Let's have a look outside. It's just a Brazilian jungle down there. It's Brazilian jungle. So a bit of deforestation down there. Let me see. Can you actually hear me talk? That's important outside. Can you hear me talk outside? I think so. I can see it ducking. Those are really effective settings, Rusty. Really are effective settings. Yeah, a bit of deforestation down there. Yeah, look at it. Oh, is that? Oh, are they growing stuff here? Who can tell? Wonder what it'd be like to just drive across Brazil without getting eaten. murdered. I'm sure it's not that bad by loggers or something. Don't know. Villages down there. Yeah. So what do you think, everyone? Do you think black and yellow? I was thinking of having like making it absolutely obscene and gaudy with roundels and demons on it, and none of this fancy stuff, just a big black and yellow stripes like a beer all the way down. I don't know. Well, the good thing is if I can do it once, I can do it again. Yeah, the headphone volume is still not... It's still quite noisy. I mean, that might be my headphones. Warnings, tablet volume. Tablet volume? Oh, actually, I want that. 833. Yeah. Oh no, actually, do I? I don't know. I haven't used it yet. I'll stick it on just in case. Original turbo, turbulent strength, rudder trim, speed, failure rate off. Thank you. Don't want any of that. The fuel pump. What does that mean? Start, cabin vent. Let's just see what we've got in the cabin. 17 degrees. We could probably warm it up a bit. Where's my cabin heater? Over here, isn't it? Let's get rid of that. Wait, I don't want to... Why put a glove box that works if I can't get rid of the yoke? Okay, cabin vent, a lighter. Oh my good. Cabin heat. We'll make it. We'll get a bit warmer in here. There we go. I don't see a carbon monoxide thing in here. Do not see a carbon monoxide thing. A little bit naughty. So that's what you really want. Carbon monoxide thing. Oh, it looks like we're coming out of the clouds. It's a bit moody up there. Ooh. You're right, still. I know, Stilty. I know. Let's see if my weather's working again. Check. Just see if I've got my weather radar working. Why is it not working now? Now cover's working. Selectivity. Yeah, it's pretty cloudy where we are at the moment. No, never mind. Doesn't matter. Let's ask. Let's ask our tour guide who's in the back. Oh, is it stopped? Oh, what happened there? It froze. Maybe I'm pushing it too hard. Let's ask our tour guide if she's got anything to say. No?
There's not much directly beneath us at the moment.
There isn't.
But let me know if you spot something interesting out the window.
Well, you know. Let's have a look. Okay, we're using a lot of power. This is our fuel flow. A lot of fuel rather, not power. So I really want to get it down to here. So at 5,000 feet, let's have a go at leaning the engine. For those who wonder what leaning is, it's basically the higher you go, there's less oxygen. And the oxygen coming into the engine is mixed with petrol. So if less oxygen and more petrol, the petrol gets rich, and then your engine don't work so well. So we need to reduce the I think the ratio is 10 to 1. I can't remember. So we need to make the ratio still 10 to 1, but to be less of it. So we'd lean the engine to make it more efficient. So let's have a look. Right, okay. Yep. Okay, I think I'm on. Right, let's have a go at leaning the engine. If I remember, I'll get it right. So what we're wanting is to look at these little bars going up. I can't remember if it's the blue or the... So each of these cylinders, we're trying to... It should tell you... See, the fuel flow is going down and the engine temperature is going up a bit more, which means we're getting more efficient burning of the in the cylinders. So it should tell you eventually that it's leaned enough. So I'm pulling it out. If we watch the mixture's being pulled out. Let's keep going. So the fuel flow is going down if you look at the green. So something's starting to go wobbly there. Yeah, so once the engine starts shaking, you pull it back a bit. That's what I learnt on the way back in the plane, is that you pull it back till it sounds a bit rough, and then then you push it forwards a little bit. Let's just check the flight info. Oh, where's the maintenance? So where are we? Revs per minute. So it should be. Doesn't tell me about leaning here, but if I look at the speed, I could probably rack it up a bit faster as well. So even though the higher you go, your performance is going to drop. Okay. Oh, look at that ahead, guys. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's something that you should go around. Okay, what you would do, you would divert for this. But I'm brave. We're going through the lightning and thunder and heavy downbursts. Now, you get icing on this. Your plane will get, is it Wime icing? I can't remember. You'll also get plummeted up into the, well, you just get tossed around. Your wings will come off. There's, remember that I was talking about pilot debrief. There's some real ones that just fly into thunderstorms. There's no weather radar on this cliff. I can't. Not only that, weather radar isn't working on. Let's see if it's working again. Let's just get the whole right layers. METAR radar. No, the weather radar. I'm not getting any weather radar anymore from the charts, anyhow. So. Yeah, whoa, okay, that's not what you want to see. You do not want to go through this, really. You would fly somewhere else. Have I got FSrealistic on here? Is it actually on? Oh, I haven't activated it. Yeah, FSrealistic, it adds more realistic movements and sounds to it, like even breathing. And so when you go into a turn, you sort of look, you lean into a turn and stuff. I haven't activated it because if I went through turbulence with it would be hilarious. So that's not working. Oh, rainbow. Okay, that's probably not good either. Let's go and have a look outside. Yay, rainbow. Can you hear the thunder and lightning, guys? Very pretty down there. Oh. Yeah, I'm asking to just crash and burn with this. Yeah, if you saw that, you would fly that direction, whatever that direction is. But we're one of these careless pilots. Look at the rain, isn't that amazing? Well, it's curving into the rain as well. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. This is great. Oh, isn't that great? Are we out of this yet? weather radar is broke. Look at that. That is amazing. Whoa. Oh, there it goes again. Oh, everything's lightning. Wow. I'm in the eye of the storm. Oh, look at that. That's amazing. There, back in the plane, quick. No, we don't. I'm sure we should have some sort of weather. There's SP. That's not where I'm going, is it? No. I should have put that into the chart, to be honest. If I'd have put that in the chart, I should have gone through one of the SIDS or stars or something. Next time. Oh, next time. Quick, open the ashtray. Quick, open the glove box. Any emergencies? Yeah, you can have that back. Yep. Oh, now we've got rain coming. Oh dear. Yeah, I should have put the FSrealistic into this. Oh, let's turn the light off a sec. Amanda, it's scary thunder outside.
Let's avoid the thunderstorms.
Too late,
We'll check
we're in
the
it.
weather and adjust our route if needed.
Nope, we're in it. We're too late. We're gonna die. Stupid pilot. Had to be somewhere on time. We've got seatbelts as well. Oh dear. Oh, we're not icing, are we? Can't see any ice. You've got to watch out for icing. If I see icing, you need to drop down immediately. This is terrifying. Whoa. Excellent. Oh, hang on. It wants me to go down a bit. So let's do a freeder check while we can't see anything. Oh, I'm going very fast as well because I leaned it. Is that because of a tailwind? Have I got a tailwind? Oh my god. That sounds very... I haven't got... Let's take off the... Oh yeah, put the headphone back on. Okay, we're right in the middle of it now. I've had to ease back on the revs. Why am I flying that far on such a low... Are we in... I've got to keep an eye on things. We might have... Manifold pressure is really low. Oh, hang on, I've got to go down a bit. No, I've got to go up a bit. Oh, wow. Okay, that's not pleasant. I wouldn't even drive in these conditions. That's fantastic. I mean, with FSrealistic on. Ah. Listen to that rain. Manifold pressure is really low. I mean, I'm sure I should... Oh, we're coming out. Oh, good. I'm sure I should... I've got to reduce the RPM and the manifold pressure to balance out. I think it was like... Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, we're coming out of it. Let's have a quick look. Okay. Blimey. Okay, we're out of that now. Look at that. That was worth it, wasn't it? Ignore the weather. Oh, boom. That goes up high. Look at that. Look at all this. Look at the lightning. Wow. Anyhow. Oh, I've got to go up a bit. Yeah, these little lights down here. They'll probably ask me to go up again in a minute. To try and keep the trim working, it's only working on a little tiny servo that just pushes up and down so much. It can't trim it itself. Okay, I can go a bit faster now. I think that there were some winds in there pushing me forwards. I'm not sure. There might have been a thermal in there. Not a thermal. Some sort of wind. You can actually switch them on in debug mode, so you can see all the air and the thermals go around. But what's it like over there? Yeah, wow. No wonder there's trees everywhere. Amanda will go with me everywhere. Oh, what's that? Down. Okay, got to trim. You've got to trim down. It's not like a normal autopilot that will do the ailerons. It only works on the trim wheel. So if we look up here, we might see this working a little bit. Or does it? Maybe it's not actually connected to that. Maybe it's a servo that works in conjunction with that. That's what I think. Look at the reflections of the ground in that chrome there. Yeah, it's a limit. Okay, I see what's it. It's a servo that moves up and down only within certain limits of this. Okay, it's a percentage of the setting you've got it at. So it's not like a normal autopilot which will work everything, like the ailerons and the tail and the rudder, whatever. The stabilator. Oh, what's that say? What's that, mate? What? Okay. I'll put a bit more in. Okay, I'll put a bit more fuel in. Yeah. What you've got to watch out is if you don't have enough petrol in there. So if the engine temperature rise, the petrol we're in there again. The petrol also has an effect of cooling as well. So if you don't have so you've got to watch out of the temperature within the engine when you're leaning, because if you make a mistake, the engine will get too hot as well. So it not only cools the engine, putting the fuel in. So there's this trade-off. Wow. I think if we're going to get it, I can't land in this. It's going to be like yesterday, and they'll probably give me the wrong runway as well. Actually, I need to load a procedure in, don't I? So while I'm on the way, we're about halfway. So let's go to home, and I want procedures. Forget arrival. SBSF approach. I want runway 13. ILS 13. Oh, I can't remember what they are. I think X is probably right. So yeah. So we come in at Don P. Let's look at that chart again. Let's bring up ILS chart, and I'll just turn it on for everyone to see. So here's a chart. If I zoom in, that's Don P here. Remember that now we don't have an RNAV approach for this. Don't have an R. There's no RNAV approach in this. The altitude you fly it yourself. I think so. There's no approach mode in this. So at some point I've got to there. Look, it's charts. You see. So at some point I've got to load the approach. Well, let's load that approach anyhow. But yeah, guidance only. Yeah. So I can't. Is the approach loaded? Dear. Hold entry. Well, I don't need any of the hold entries, and it's got some like Don P is 2,500 feet. Let's see now. Don P, it says 3,000 feet here. Oh, okay. Approach. Right, so I might as well. So yeah, so I'm not going to load the approach. Let me just get rid of it. I'm not going to load the approach here into Don P. I'm going to fly to it. Fly to it via GPS. I might as well do direct to Don P, to be honest. I'll direct to Pudnu, and then I'll follow what they say. Okay. Direct to Pudnu. Let's get rid of charts. So where's Pudnu on this? You didn't see what I did, so we'll go back. The procedures. I loaded this approach, and we can see it here. F2017. So that's the Don P is the one I want to go to. Yeah, Don P. So I have a load approach. I've just done that already. Let's go Don P. And I could just go direct to that, to be honest. Go back. Direct. Don P. D-O-N-P-Y. Oh, hang on. I can do it. No, wait a minute. I can do it from here, can't I? Don P. Waypoint info. Where's my direct to this? Sure, I could do that. Activate leg. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, it takes me to Don P anyhow. Oh, why? No, I need to go to FZ, wherever that is. Good boy still. Good boy, go on. Dear. What's the matter? Dear Stilty. Gosh, Stilton. Well done. They're better. I won't tell you what the dog did. Leave that there for a minute. Right, where were we? So the approach, ILS approach. Not too worried about that because I will be picking up the ILS anyhow, and it's more or less straight in. So I just need to be careful about where I am with this. I just need to be careful. Let me just put that back on again. So Don P is, let's see now, Don P is Pudnu. I'm more or less flying straight to Pudnu anyhow. So I'm just going to use the ILS all the way down. Oh wait, have we got a VOR here? We've got a location. Well, it should pick it up anyhow. If I put it into this one as well. So we're on GPS at the moment. Let me think about this. So, okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put the localizer, it's in here, let me just check, in the COM2, 11030, in the nav, that's great, that's so I can see it in here, so I can use that to come down into the approach. And then I can use, well, I could use it in that. I'll put it into both. There we go. So I'll put it into here as well. So we've got 110, 110. Oh, I've already put it in there, haven't I? There we go. So now it's into both. It's in here as well. So at some point, I just need to change to where's the map? Change to the course deviation indicator. This. It'll say localizer, and it'll pick it up on here, and it'll pick it up on here, and it should come up on here. So I'll have 3 different variations, and we'll hear it on both of these at once. Okay, both of these. COM2. Yeah, I want both. I want to hear the ATIS I've got those set up. I've got the heading set up for that. What it should do actually is set up the heading to get out, but I'm landing, sod it. Yeah, so I've put it into both. I've got it in nav 1 and nav 2. That's nav 2, that's nav 1, so we should get both of them coming in. As long as I make sure I have set them up in the bearings now. I need to make sure I have set it up in bearings. Let me look at a menu on that. Map setup. No. DDI. Will it pick up both? I don't think I need to put bearings in like the Garmin 3000, which has all sorts of doodads there. I think it should just bring it up. Not sure now. VNav unavailable. Yeah, I know. WX alert. Oh, really? Well, where's my weather radar? Where's my weather radar then? How is it a WX alert? Let's put it on. Does that work? Oh, it's calibrated. Is it calibrating then? Stabilization is on, configure on, tilt. Weather. Test. Mode. Weather. I don't think I've got one on here. This is why it's doing this. I don't have a weather radar in here. Unless it's a Pride radar. That's quite rainbowy. Oh, unless it does mean this. No, that's not right. Is it just getting ready then? No, I don't think that's what it is. Let's look at Connect Radar. No data. I've just looked at that. We'll look at this. No, so why is it saying that weather radar? We don't have a weather radar on this. No, we don't. No. Making it all up. What was I going to do? Oh yeah. So surely I should be able to get possible. How does it know that? It should be getting the services. Nope. Nope. Weather. Nope. So it should be. See, that's a CDI. It's a CDI. Menu. Back. Yeah, I know. It keeps telling me there's radar here. There's got to be a message, a way of putting the other bearings on here. Track down, airspace, land. See that I want more doodads on the G5.
Receive center, Papa November Hotel Golf, flight level 340.
Who? What was that?
Papa November Hotel Golf, radar contact.
Okay, I need to get out of here quick. Okay, we're near an airport because we're starting to get injected traffic from Sayintentions, which is such a top piece of kit. Although it does put me in the wrong runway. I've got to be able to put on nav 1 and nav 2 on here. You see, normally on these you get the GPS and then you would get a localizer as well, unless it's a setting I've not seen. No. That's the CDI. Surely I can put more than one direction on that. Hey Amanda, do you have any experience with Garmin's?
I don't have experience with Garmin's, but I can help with the radios and ATC communications.
No good then, are you? Oh, what happened there? Oh, I can click on the screen. I forgot that. It's in the nav panel. You can force Sayintentions to do runways that are signed from SimBrief. Yeah, I quite like them to change it. It can get me but now. Yeah. Oh, I had something in my head then. Maybe it's the nav panel.
Receive center, X-ray Bravo Tango Hotel Bravo, flight level 190. X-ray Bravo Tango Hotel Bravo.
Is it in
radar contact.
Charts, flight plan? It's got to be a way of having more than one in here, unless it doesn't do that. You remember in the POS Garmin's you can have like bearing 1, bearing 2. Maybe it doesn't do it in this. Map, navigation. Don't know. It's something I'll have to look at. I mean, normally you could have the localizer and the localizer and the GPS working, because you're getting 2 signals. It does horrible weather out there, isn't it? Let's have a look outside. Starting to look at. Oh, look and get that lovely rainbow effect. Look at that. That's pretty, isn't it? Although that's not exactly what you would see. It's only working from the front of the plane, because that's where you're looking out of, isn't it? It's just emptiness everywhere. About the population of Brazil. Okay, I've asked the tour guide to give me some information on the about Brazil. Surely I can. There must be.
I'm here to share stories about landmarks and aviation, but questions about Brazil's population are a bit outside my tour guide expertise.
Oh, for goodness sake. Well, that's no good, is it? What's the point of having 2 navs, a GPS and a nav, if you can't have... Maybe it will appear in here eventually. Look, here's a VOR 1 over here. Some sort of VOR it's picked up. But why can't I have both? I'm greedy, I want both. I think it's going to be quite an easy descent. Hey Amanda, how long till we descend?
We have about 5-6 minutes until we start our descent, Steve.
56 minutes. Thank you, Amanda.
You're welcome, Steve.
Oh, okay. Oh, she's on my side again now, is she? Oh, right, okay. Well, it's better than the tour guide. It's a bit rubbish. Yeah, look. Wow. It's just nothing out there. What's the temperature like? Where's Celsius? It's 20. So I don't need the. pitot on, do I? Now, where's the pitot gone? Oh, I can't. Oh, the pitot heat off. Strobe light. I'll stick that on. That does, to be honest. Another message. Upcoming flight plan leg not supported. Vocab? What are you talking about? Yeah, definitely something to do with the, is it air rack cycle? Or some sort of navigational database is not working out. Let's look at the flight plan again. What's it saying now? Okay, so there's nothing after this. So I'm going to go direct to it should let me go. I don't know. Let's go direct. I want to be able to select it. I don't want to. Flight plan. Oh, there we go. Right, that's waypoint, flight plan, nearest airport. Okay, I want to go direct to there. So I'll activate that. And so now we're on direct to the start of, if I just show you again. We knew that before. So if we look, it's now taken us direct to F2. Oh, Pudno. Where are we? Let's look at the ILS again. F2. Well, okay, it's taking me direct somewhere. Interesting. That's the. Oh, it's the arrival I should be looking at. Let's go look at the arrival. I've got any approaches. Approaches. So, no, that's not what I want. No. Put that back on. Okay. So where's F2 doodad? That's interesting. What have I done? Let me have a look again. Go back to the flight plan. Flight plan. No, direct. Flight plan. I want to go to Pudno. Where's Pudno? I've only got Dompe.
Recife Center, Azul 2041, flight level
Pudno
360.
is before. That's the instrument approach fix. That's the final approach fix. So instrument approach fix at FZ1017. So that's correct. We're going to there. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Whatever that means. Okay. Oh, it's looking mountainous out there. Getting lumpy out there. Where are we? We've still got a way to go. Yeah, we've still got a way to go. Oh, we're getting a bit of heat again. I've got to put the mixture up a bit more. More petrol. Yeah, it's getting a bit hot. Cylinder head 8. Cylinder head was getting a bit hot. Put a bit more mixture in. Just lean it again. Come on. Lean the engine again. Whoa, leanest. Then it goes, starts going. Starts getting a bit lumpy. So we're leanest again. I've got to watch out for those temperatures on here. Don't really know how any of this works. But the RPM, I could reduce the RPM a bit. In fact, I think you need to drop the RPM down a little bit for cruise. There we go. And manifold pressure, that's, yeah, I think it's, you've got to get like, I think it's 24. Can't remember. What's my speed? Still doing 160. Fuel flow is 12.1, which is okay. 46 litres per hour, which of course I have infinite amount of fuel. Because otherwise I'd never get anywhere. Very hot in here. Sorry, too hot. Let's get rid of that. Where's the cabin heat? Put a little bit of air in. Now have a bit of air. 26. Wearing. There we go. Cabin heat off. Cabin ventilation. So we've got cabin ventilation. Okay. It's dropping down now. That's good. So we've got a headwind of 10 knots. No, I mean it's mainly 10 knots. 10 QNH. Actually, are we at transition? It should be 1013 at transition level, and it's 5,000 here. I am not going to mess with it. Not going to mess with it. Although it does mean probably crash. Who am I to go? Who am I talking to at the moment? Amazonica Center, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, with you at 5,000 feet. Thinking. You always have to think, don't they? Maybe they're not maybe they don't want to know. Nobody's listening. Oh, I need to be on Amazonica Center again. Amazonica Center, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, a review at 5,000 feet. Or flight level 50 or something.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Received center. Identified.
Golf Bravo Sierra
Both
Sierra
target
Charlie.
camo team. QNH 1010.
QNH 1010 Golf Bravo Sierra Charlie. Actually, it's Golf Bravo Sierra. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. I've got to make up a new one. I can't be using that. Some more mountains. Let's have a look. I mean, a 2-hour flight is probably okay, but then I'd have to do all the performance calculations, and I'm not getting out all the charts and all the stuff in the manual to work that out. Not at the moment. Ah, look at, there's some smearing at the edge of the plane. Look, see the smearing? That's frame generation for you. That's what frame generation does. Interframe generation for the NVIDIA DLSS doodad. It can smear. Not sure about the movements, the transition between these two. That's interesting. It's okay here. Downwards, it's okay. It only does it a certain angle at like 45 degrees. Yeah, it's doing it here as well. Now that's interesting. I think I might turn that off in future. But you know what? Oh, what have I done? I crashed it. Oh, phew. I thought I crashed it there. Let's just turn that on. Okay. Let's go out again and see if it's still doing it. it's still doing it. So it's not the frame generation that's doing that. Well, I'll leave it off for the moment anyhow. Still getting loads of frames. That is a weird effect. That is a weird effect. Not seen that before, except in some clouds. So it must be something to do with performance, or I don't know. Can't work it out. I've got this on. Why? I've still got my charts on. Apologies. Yeah, I'll show you that again. If I can just do it. Gonna do it now? Yeah, it's like streaking, smearing. Or has it completely stopped? Need to get it just right, I suppose. But only on the white bit. Yeah, I've got clouds now, thanks. Yeah, see if it'll do it. Only at specific angles. That's okay there. Has it stopped doing it? Yeah, there was some smearing. It stopped doing it. Oh no, here we are, look. You can see little bits of smearing coming off on the edge of the plane there. That's got to do something with the NVIDIA dynamic, whatever it is, doodad, DLSS there. It's dropped a bit. Interesting. Gonna have to find that out. If my headphones on, very loud. Okay, we've still got a way to go. Well, I wouldn't see such sharp definition in real life because I can't see. I'm actually struggling to see the screen in any definition, which is why I'm having my eyes tested tomorrow. Probably find something horrible living inside it. That's true. But it was a bit weird. Why haven't I picked up the ILS yet? I mean, I should be picking up the localizer. 1103, 1103, 1103. Let me just check. Let's just do this. 1103. Standby nav 1103. So I should have the localizer on this, and also this should give me an ILS as well. So I should see the localizer on this. So yeah, I should start seeing things on here. What have I got the bearings set up for? 126.
Azul 2041, descend and maintain flight level 340. Cleared for the Daku 1 Alpha arrival into Fortaleza.
I mean, if we look up at the G5 here,
descending to flight level
you can more or less see the direction by the heading of the ILS approach. Should be there. Right, I'll just mute myself a sec. How do I mute myself? Right, I'm back. Yeah, not that it all went away. Hey, look, little village down there. modern. Temperature 18 degrees. Oh, come on. Turn that down a little bit more then. There we go. Drop that down. Make it a bit warmer. Got the ADF on, but not that I need it. Okay, Frida check. Should do it every half hour. Fuel. Infinite fuel. What's it? Oh, I mean, can't remember now. Radio, I think. Yeah, we've got Amanda's doing that. Does it automatically because of Sayintentions. We've got nav. I've got ATIS on the second one, I think. Just check the ATIS for that. ATIS is 127.7. Ah. Okay. I want the ATIS for that. 12770. Enter. Might hear that now. No, not yet. Oh, I haven't got to transfer it. Ah, there we go.
Advise on initial contact. You have information,
right.
Romeo.
So.
Pinto Martins International Airport. Information, Romeo.
So we've got. You should write this down.
300 Zulu.
So we've got 1313.
Runway 13.
Calm. Calm.
Visibility 10.
V10.
1500.
F.
Temperature 26. Dew point 24.
26.
QNH 1012.
24.
Transition level 70.
Q.
Bird
0,
activity
1,
in
2.
vicinity of airport.
Birds.
Taxiway resurfacing in progress. Expect delays in ground movement. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions.
Advise on initial
Advise on
contact.
initial contact. You have information, Romeo.
Okay,
Pinto
thank
Martins
you. Yeah,
International
alright,
Airport.
okay.
Information, Romeo.
Right, we all heard that now. I'll just turn off. I'll put COD 1 on. Right, so we've got runway 13 is in use, which means which is great because we want to use runway 13, the ILS approach. We've got winds calm. That's good. Visibility 10, which is great. We've got few clouds at 1500. The temperature 26, dew point 24. View steamy. And the QNH is 1012. Now it says the transition level is 5,000. So, sorry, 7,000. So maybe I should put that in already. 1012. Well, it's only up here. 1012. There we go. And I need to ask Amanda, what is QNH 1012 in inches of mercury? She's very good at this.
I can't convert QNH 1012 to inches of mercury right now.
Recife Center, Azul 2041, flight level 340. Azul 2041, radar contact.
Why couldn't she say that? Recife Center, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, review at 5,000 feet, or thereabouts.
Golf Sierra Charlie, contact Recife Center on 125.15.
I am on it already. Subbelt altimeter 101.
Bravo Sierra Sierra. Charlie, Recife Center, identified.
What?
Good evening.
Oh, I'm
Sobral
confused now.
QAH 1011.
But who was talking then? Who was talking then, huh? That was weird. Oh, look at those mountains. Wow. Look at that. That's amazing. You're right. She doesn't say anything. Are you Amanda? It's got is it Dick? What? Not Dick White? No. I can't remember those headphones. Yeah, sorry. You can have this. Look, there we go. Do you want that? Yeah, have it. Well, I'm going to put it there anyhow. I forgot. I must have turned her on somehow. Yeah, a bit of creasing going on there, so they could have accommodated with an extra joint, I think. When I had a terrible bit, a very bad Wi-Fi aerial on this new rig. It's terrible. It's one of these snap click ones. Rubbish. Oh, it hasn't got the right driver. She was completely bald. She was completely bald. And everything, and the glasses and the headphones, everything started appearing. She was completely bald, had a white outfit, and all the bits started appearing in. It was so weird. It was so weird. Is there another checklist in here? No. Right, so we just keep flying. Yeah? Just keep flying. So let's see where we are now. I'm going to bring up the chart again. Let's just hide that. And we can see where we are. Hop, here's the chart. Let's make it nice and big for everyone. Okay, so we are coming up to Ednall, which of course is not what we put in. We put in Boran, because Ednall is not a real waypoint. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But Edna, it's not a real point. So we've coming up to the point where we come down to just before. That's the instrument approach fix. So Hudnu is also F whatever it was on our instrument approach fix. Like for instance, we can't see it here, but it's over here somewhere. So that's our instrument. So we should pick up the ILS here, and then it's just a case of doing.
Charlie, contact Recife Center on 125.15.
Contact Recife Center on 125.15. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Oh, look at that. I actually selected it there, 125.775. Why did he ask me it twice? Don't know. Anyhow, let's pull that back up again. Let's pull that back up again. Okay, where are we then? Yeah. So if I come in at Hudnu at 4,200 feet, then it looks like it's a 3-degree, 500 foot per minute. I can't go below that. 500 foot per minute journey down. A little bit high here. The maximum height here is, I can't see a maximum height. There's no dot on this, so it must be 2155 and 1341 here. So it'd be well above that. I don't have any charts. Have I got a VFR charts? I doubt it. Let's have a look. VFR sectionals? No. No, they won't have any half sectionals. Nope. Satellite VFR. Oh, we've got some VFR things here, but it's not going to be able to use to me. So I just put it on reset. I'll just put it on to IFR low. There we go. Just leave it like that. So ground to flight level 035. So you can't go in here. Joking. Ground. Oh, it's C. So is it? SCS airspace, C-class airspace. I think that's what it means. Ground to flight level 35, which means at Pudnu it's 3,000. So we need to be under that then as we come in. So I need to be 3,500. It says 4,200 here. Oh, it's Dompe I'm looking at. Okay, not sure. Don't know. Not sure. Let's hide the charts. Right. Oh, where are we? Right. Okay. Let's have a look now. There's an airspace coming up here, which looks like an airspace. The plane's having ashtrays. Yeah, we've got an airspace here. I haven't had an airspace message yet. It's weird. It looks like the airspace on that was square on the other map. I'm not quite sure. Anyhow. Oh.
Contact Recife Center on 125.15.
Yeah, I've already done that. I'm not doing it again. Oh, 1215. Oh. Wait a minute. 1215. Oh, I haven't done it yet because I'm doing the comms. Sorry. Refuge Center, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, with you at 5,000 feet. I was expecting Amanda to do it.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, Recife Center, identified. Good evening, Sobro QNH 1010.
Now that is weird. QNH 1010, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. I need a new call sign like Golf 123 or Delta Echo Echo. Delta Echo Echo, quite like that. Yeah, so there's so it's 12575 and then 12515. So what's 127? 12575. Who's that then? There must be two systems going on. There were two systems, Cliff. Yeah, what I think had happened was I just hadn't connected to the web on Sayintentions from the last flight. Did I reinstall something? I might have had a new IP address. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, it hasn't crashed again. I think that may have been a problem. Let's have a look outside. At least we won't be landing in the dark. Yeah. A few problems there. Yeah, I need to get the serial for FSrealistic because you'll get all sorts of... What I really like is the screams you get. Oh my god! When you make a mistake. The cabin screens. And the breathing and the heart rate I don't like. But you can turn it all down. There's little things like squeaking and moving around in a cockpit, which does sound like someone's having a bonk in the back. Lots of squeaking. The air turbulence is very loud. But for instance, if I get into the rake of this plane, what would happen is you would hear the rake behind you. And there's some nice movements when you come into a turn. You're not just sitting upright, you actually lean into the turn. Your head leans a little bit as well. But I found that really distracting. When you're just turning the plane, you want to look forwards. Your head switches. I want to look where I want to look, thanks. Yeah. So it's got some mountains over there. Oh, what's over there? Is that a river? that a road? Don't know. At least we're out the bad weather, I hope. Although the weather radar on, as I said, on Navigraph charts has stopped working. And I'm a bit reticent of going into sim brief in case it decides to mess everything up. It's a flight briefing. Let me go. I don't want to go into charts on that because you know what will happen. Put the weather radar on. Ah, okay, we've got weather radar now. Yeah, the storms have gone, because that's live, the storms have gone south. I'm not going to touch the sim brief on the web, it will probably blow up. But the weather has actually moved south, so we've just got clouds now, the horrible weather. I think we've got one that's just behind us, although I'm not quite sure this is up to date because my weather's behind. Remember that the weather that SimBrief is giving you isn't the weather that's in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's all generated. It's all AI. It's a huge sort of data model from all sorts of different sources. So it's not the same as the weather radar. Which I wonder if I go back in the plane, will the EFB, if I go home and go to the flight planner, will that give me the weather? Ah. So I have got some weather radar here. It's giving me a bit of weather. Don't crash. I've got some planes coming out. These must be, are these Sayintentions planes? Look, a helicopter there. So it has given me some weather radar. But not here. Maybe there isn't any weather radar here. I didn't know it did that. Okay, let's turn that off and we'll put the SIGMETs. SIGMET. Hello? Oh, it doesn't give me the rings. It can't find the winds for me. Interesting. It hasn't got the wind information here. So that radar weather must be what, because that, let me look at this, look at my, it's very different from, I wonder why we haven't got this populated. That must be very different from the real radar that you're getting from SimBrief. Where's it getting it? Weather data provided by Open Weather. So it's, oh blimey, there were some horrible rain clouds there. So we're past all that though. So this weather radar isn't the same as looking at SimBrief. I think that's what we've done now. We've worked out. Yeah. Oh, mountains ahead. I'm going to put terrain on here now. Yeah. Airspace ahead. 10 minutes. Okay, let's put terrain. Don't need topology, I just need terrain. Back. So I just need terrain. So tell me when I'm getting within so many feet. Yeah. Oh dear. Okay. Just check where I am. I cannot see terrain on here. Okay, this is a little bit scary. Although the terrain radar, where it shows you the terrain from your there's 6 watching now. Oh, amazing. So there's no, I'm not seeing any terrain warnings on here. Let me just check I've got that on. Terrain, charts, traffic. I don't need charts because I can't see them. Don't need topology. Going terrain. Yeah. That's Rusty Dog says grey skies. I wonder if it's going terrain. You have the puns. Yeah. Oh well, I think we'll be all right. Oh, look at that! Look out there! Oh, we got a city here. Well, houses.
Golf Sierra Charlie, contact Fortaleza, approach on 120.5.
Where's Sayintentions gone? Okay. Contacts Fortaleza approach on 120.5. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Approach. Fortaleza approach. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Review at 5,000 feet. Did I do that right? I'm sure I clicked the button.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, Fortaleza approach identified. Good evening, Sao Paulo QNH 1011. Expect the ILS Yankee runway 13 approach into Fortaleza.
QNH 1011. Expect the ILS Y runway 13 approach into Fortaleza. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. So that's a different one then. It's not the one I'm coming in at the X. So I need a different one. What one do I need then? No, cancel. Approach. So she said the Y approach. ILS Y approach. Okay. That's cool. So the Y approach, it's very similar. Oh, I'm not coming in via the VOR. This is direct approach. No. I don't care what she says. What does she say? ILS approach, she doesn't expect me to go to the VOR from 5,000 feet. I'm not doing that. I'm coming direct approach. Let me show you what they've given me. This is the get Sayintentions out of the way. I can't see it. You can see it. I can't see it. So this is the Y approach, slightly different. Oh, it's a Mr. So ILS Y instead of the other one. So this means that you can come in from either the VOR, which is right above the runway, at 329, and then circle in. I thought you can do a circling approach. Circle to land, right. Come in, then Dompy, then brace. Brace, which is probably required, and then come in. Okay, well I'm coming in at Don P anyhow. Maximum 230 knots. Well, I'm not doing that while I'm reading this. So straight in landing. Yeah, there we go. So it's still 283 height, which is still, that's all the same. Straight in landing, 500 feet per minute at about 100. Final approach course 126, which we've put in. Localizer 11013. Let's just check. That's on the nav, so that should come up here when I get nearer. I will hear it before I see it. So we should hear the Morse for that, which is... Alright, let's do it. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, doot, doot. That's what it will sound like. Doot, 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 doot. And we should also see the IFR. Oh, it's got it already. Why can't I hear it? It's already picked it up. IFO ILS. So it's IFO. Right, let's get rid of charts now. So it's already picked the nav up, IFO ILS, but I've not picked it up on this yet. Nav 2. I'll just check that again. It should come up on Nav 2, 11013. We're just not near enough, I suppose. It's looking very pretty out. So we'll hear it when we get to it. I think it knows what it is. 127 is approach. Standby, receive. I don't know what that is. Okay, we're still on to Don P. Yeah, we're still straight on to Don P. Dompy, dompy, domp. You're not helping much today, Amanda, with anything.
Steve, I'm here to help with the radios and ATC communications. Let me know if you need anything specific related to that.
A pasty?
Say again.
I want a pasty.
Can you repeat that?
Can I have some cake, please? Oh dear.
Say again.
See, Natalie, you see what's happening? I don't have any. Why don't I have any ILS yet? Come on. I should be picking up the ILS. I need to put that into. No, ILS. Let me think now. Yeah, the ILS should be at. Can't remember now. Getting tired. 126. So if I set that to 126, where's 126? 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Don't know if that's how it works on that. This one is already set to 126. I don't know. I haven't heard any Morse from the nav. Nothing. Oh, unless I haven't turned it on. Oh, hang on. Maybe I haven't turned on the... Oh, hang on a second, everyone. Oh, wait a minute. Audio panel. Yeah, I have turned them on. So we should hear them. Don't think that matters. I think it comes through these, overrides it. Well, I have put them on here. Okay, let's go back to map. Dompy, oh, I need to zoom in a bit. No, it's alright, Cliff. Don't you dough me. I should have picked it up, yeah. Oh, well, the ILS is beam formed or something. It's not like a VOR. Although there is a VOR there. There is a VOR. Let's put the VOR on. Of course. Yes. Okay, let's put a VOR on to COM2. Did turn the charts off, didn't I? Yes. Let's put a VOR onto COM2. That is 114. We put the FLZ 10. Okay, transfer. Anything? Oh, I can hear something. Can you hear the beeping? I can hear beeping. And look, that's the VOR. So if I twist it round. Okay, so the VOR is working. Okay, so I'm going to put that back now to the localizer, which I haven't picked up yet. So the VOR is working. We know we're on the right direction. It's right ahead of us. Just got to wait for this one to happen. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. So I could navigate it that way if needed be. Let me see. We are still a fair way. Still fair away. still away. So I can't hit approach button with it because there is no approach button. So it's going to be a lovely manual landing. That's what it's going to be. Right, free to check. Fuel is fine, it's infinite. Radio, we've got 1250, which is the approach. Tower is 129. We haven't got that done, but that will be automatic. We've got the what have we got? We've got the ILS approach standby here, which I don't know what I've got anything on standby. Forget that. We've got 125. No, it's not what I want. I want to look at that. We've got 11030, which is the ILS on this one as well, VOR2. Okay, radios are checked. Engines are all fine.
Sierra Charlie, proceed direct brace. Descend altitude 1710 feet. QNH 1011. Until established on the localizer, cleared for the ILS runway 13 approach.
Proceed direct brace. Descend altitude 110 feet. QNH 1011. Until established on the localizer, cleared for the ILS 13 approach. Right, so what's it? 1011. Let's get that right. I don't know what it is on this, so I'm going to check 1011. So let's go pop, pop, pop. 08, 10, was it 1011? 108? 101. 1011. Hang on, wait a minute. 1011. That's the other way. A bit more. And a bit more. 1011. Okay, we've got that done. And we're going to descend to 1700 feet. Okay. Let's not turn off the autopilot by itself. Okay. And back on that. Car beat on. Let's remember how we do it. And down we go. I've turned the autopilot off. Oh, prop full. Oh, wrong way to the prop. Make sure the mixture is rich. Thank you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not that fast. What did she say? 1710. Whoa, okay. Hang on a second. I'm going to reduce my prop a little bit.
Departure, Goal 1801 2000 for 4000.
Goal 1801, radar contact. Climb and maintain 11-1000.
Climb 11-1000, Goal 1801.
Should be descending, thanks. I'll reduce the prop a bit for descent, I think.
Goal 1801 contact, receive center on 125.15.
Still have picked up the
localizer for Goal 1801. Good day.
Can't see the runway. I think it's probably past those mountains ahead. Have I still got the charts on? No, I can't see. I can't fly the plane and do that at the same time. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah. 1710. It's a bit... I think 1750 is probably better. Okay, I think this sounds decentish. If I'm going to fly this often, I need a car beat knob. Please for car beat. don't know. Yeah, those clouds are in the way. I don't like it. I can't remember if it's one stage or two. I'm going to suggest it's like a Piper. So I'm going to put 2 stage of flaps in. Come in at when I get down to 120, I'll put the undercarriage down. No, 1 stage of flaps, undercarriage, another stage of flaps. Then we should be coming at about 100 power off. Okay, we're not actually descending. We're not landing yet, so we've got a little way. We've got about another. Well, we've got a way to go yet. Was it 1,700? Amanda, what were we descending to? She knows. She knows everything.
We're descend altitude to 1710 feet, Steve.
Okay, Steve. Okay, I've reduced my pop a bit as well. So now I can reduce my power a bit more. I can't see the runway anywhere at all. It's meant to be straight ahead. 1,700. Where's 1,700? Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, wrong way. Okay, 1,700. Okay, car beat off. I'm at 1,700. Let's zoom in and have a look. I got 1,900 there, but that's because I haven't put the correct thing on that. Can't manage all these windows at the same time. Oh, no, okay, 1,700, thanks. Let's go down a bit more. Very low. I'm not going to worry about car beat. I think the engines are hot enough. Okay, I'm going to disconnect the autopilot. Autopilot is off, and we're going to do manual from now on. Because at some point we're going to pick up the ILS. So I've got the heading bug involved here. 1,700, thank you. So I'm just going to try and trim it up a bit. Come on, level out. Come on, trim. Trim. Going up a bit. Okay, well, let's try and stay there. Okay, oh, we're off heading. Because I put the heading bug on, so I can see it. So I'm just using the heading. I haven't got the localizer yet though. I'm a bit worried about that. Going a bit high, reduce power. I can't see a runway at all. Should be straight ahead of me, really. There's a binocular mode, but I haven't got that on. I can't see anything. Well, I assume it's ahead, unless it's past those mountains. Oh, it's through past those mountains there. Yes, I'm looking at the charts, and there's those big mountains in the way. So I've got a fair way to go. I'll put some speed on then. Oh, not that way. Hang on, I'm confused with my that's alright, yeah. Fancy putting the trim up there. Such a stupid idea. Nope, don't look at that. Okay. So I want to sort of fly through the through that gap there. So through that gap, oh, it's this line of sight. I'm not picking it up, am I? Yeah, I'm not picking it up through that Yeah, if I think they're working on in what's the next one? The update number 5 or 6 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. They're working on a bit more about propagation of radio waves and what have you. Oh yeah, look the terrain thing's starting to show. Yeah, so it's line of sight, so you wouldn't see it. I wouldn't pick it up, but I will hear it eventually. You'd have to be high enough to pick it up, I guess. There's a lot of different trim here. I don't know what's the wind. What does it say here? What's my wind like? It's Comanche. Yeah, I can feel that wind pushing me over. Okay, I'm going to stick landing lights on. Oh, I've got 2 landing lights. There we go. Not going to put carby on just yet, but I might not bother. Okay, 160. Okay, we're coming up to Pudnu now. Did she say Pudnu? To brace. Oh, well, I'm coming up to Pudnu and Dompi. So I've got to wiggle my way through that thing there. It's lucky I've got the GPS track here. Can I zoom in a bit more? There we go. Oh, what's all down there? Huh. It all looks a bit industrial down there. Let's better make the missiles. Field okay, radio set, proceed. I'm still on Fortaleza approach. And, slow down a bit. Oh, where are we going, Steve? I want to slow down, but I don't want to slow down that much. Okay, one stage of flaps. No, I'm not even slow enough yet. Oh, beep, beep, beeps. We've got beeps now. We got beeps, which means we're on the way to the approach. Okay, did I just put a stage of flaps in? I can't remember. Where's my flaps? Where's my flaps button? 1 stage of flaps. Okay, we've got 1 stage of flaps. That should slow us down a bit. Okay, prop full, mixture full. Brakes off, mixture rich, prop rich. Flaps 1 stage. Fuel is fine for go around. Instruments fine. Cabins, hatches, harnesses. What have we got to go through here? Okay. Right, I'm going to change this to CDI now. Ah, there we go. Now we've got it on both. So I need to be across a bit. And I can't see the glide slope on the other one because I'm blind. Probably haven't picked up the glide slope just yet. Yeah, I need to be over here. Which is a bit... I can see people not flying over that mountain, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not... this is a bit low, actually. Am I very low? I'm very low. I need to go up a bit. Sorry, guys. Get told off by traffic control. I should be at 1700. Where is the runway? It's just over the top here. Let's see if I can get onto the approach a bit better. I can't see the runway. That's better. There's the runway. Right, now both 4.1 and 4.2, the G5 and the 4 have got in. I'm way above the glide slope, below the glide slope, which is fine because we're not at whatever yet. 120 with unflat stage of flaps, a little bit high. Can't see the runway. There is a runway here. See a runway? Just keep doing it. Unless of course it's I think I see it ahead. Not sure. Oh, I'm going up a bit more. Turbo at me altitude today. Stay at 1700 like they said. Cannot see the runway. Right, okay, so runway is over here. Okay, we don't need that nav noise anymore, thanks. I can't see the runway. Damn, it must be that ahead. Must be that over there, that little thing. That looks like a runway to me.
Departure Papa Quebec Delta Kilo 2000 for 4000.
Yeah, it looks like
Papa,
it's
Papa Quebec
that
Delta Kilo radar contact. Climb and maintain 7,000.
That's the runway.
Up to 7,000 Papa Quebec Delta Kilo.
Port Zulu approach, Golf Bravo Sierra Charlie, have runway in sight.
Golf Sierra Charlie, contact Fortaleza Tower on 129.0.
Golf 129.0. Where's that?
Golf Sierra Charlie, say again, please.
Port Zulu Tower, Golf Bravo Sierra Charlie on final to land. I don't know if that was right.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra, Charlie Fortaleza Tower, after the departing twin Cessna, runway 13, winds calm, cleared to land.
Okay, we're going to pitch up, slow down. Okay, undercarriage down. Let's see if I got the undercarriage button right. That sounds right to me. I think that's the undercarriage down. Yeah, okay, undercarriage is down. Yeah, that's the runway. Yeah, I know. After the departing twin Cessna, runway 13, clear to land. Yeah, well, I'm not on the glide slope yet, so it's okay, Rusty. I should be at 117, but it's okay. Now we can go down. Yeah, I knew I was ascending. Just trying to stay on the glide slope now. I was way high. Probably do this visually, but we'll utilise. I can't see the glide slope marker on the G5 because I haven't got my glasses on. Yeah, I'm just trying to capture the. I'm using the ATC as a serving suggestion. Okay, brakes off, mixture rich, prop is rich, Flaps, it will be stage flaps 1 at the moment. Undercarriage down. Sorry, undercarriage. Brakes off, undercarriage down. Fixed to Fitch. Fuel is okay. Instruments, everything's teeth and piece are okay. Cabins, hatches and harnesses all secured. We're brace, brace, brace. We're coming through brace, brace, brace now. Fancy calling a waypoint brace. Okay, I'm going to reduce power. Don't want to come in too fast. I'm going to put another stage of flaps on. Here we go, that should get us down to 100. Okay, and pitch for 100. Keep the engine going. Engine for height. Oh, okay, we'll drop some height then. Okay, I'm going to do a visual approach now. We're a little bit high. That's okay. Profile of the runway looks good. I can see the pappies, sort of. I'm squinting to see them. We're a bit low. We'll just drop a little bit. Let me twist a bit. There we go. That's got down a bit. There we go. I can't remember what it's called. We've got still too high. I can't look at your puns and lander. I can't look at your jokes and land a plane at the same time, Rusty. Okay, well, I'm going to reduce speed. I'm going to pitch up, reduce speed. So get down to 100. Still a bit too high. We're on the glide slope though. Maybe just need to move a bit of height. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie on final to land.
Golf Sierra Charlie, runway 13, winds calm. Clear to land, caution bird activity.
Hey, birds. Clear to land, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Bit high, still high, bit above the glide slope, that's okay. Right, forget the ILS now, look at the city. Okay, I'm trying to stay within 100, so let's pitch for speed. Let's drop down a bit till we get 2. Keep our speed at 100. Got 1 red. Yeah, birds, Cliff. Got 1 red. Let's go. We can go down. Okay, undercarriage down. 2 stage of flaps. Okay, about 200. Continue. Got a sticky joystick. That's what they'd always say. Okay, got my landing lights on. Brace, brace, brace. Yeah, I need to oil my joystick. Still a bit high. Ignore the pappies now. Okay, down we go. Oh, I wish it would stop binding. Okay. Numbers, numbers, numbers. Oh my god, there are birds here. Jesus Christ. Okay, power off. Floaty, floaty, float. Pull up, pull up. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. And we're down. And we're down, everyone. Flaps up. Let's well, we won't tidy up just yet.
Golf Sierra Charlie, exit at Charlie if able. Contact ground on 121.905.
Where's Charlie? I don't know. Oh, we're coming off at Alpha. Amanda, could you do the comms from now on?
I'll handle the comms from now on.
Right, okay. Coming off. Coming off at Charlie. Officially off the runway. Got a taxi light. I don't think I've got a taxi light, have I? Okay. Do I have to keep the fuel pump on the whole way? Okay, that was a bit naughty. But it does matter. I mean, you keep the fuel pump on in case things go a bit dodgy. Don't need it now. Okay, so landing gear down. Let's clean up a bit. Autopilot is off. Oh, don't turn that off. Storm warning breaker, but it's cold in here. Oh no, it's so warm. Amanda, that's a cabin ventilation. Right, I don't think we need the red on. I would leave the red on. That should be neutral. Autopilot is off. Okay, contact ground. No, I'm going to do it. She won't do it. It's 12195. Pinto Martins International Ground. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Request taxiing to parking. I wonder what they're going to do. Oh, I've got to go across the runway.
Taxi to gate 211 via Echo Juliet Golf. Hold short of runway 31, then Delta Alpha Lima.
I'm not going to remember. I'm going to remember all that. Taxi to gate 211 via Echo Juliet Golf. Hold short of runway 31, then Delta Alpha Lima Zulu Bravo. Thank you. Right, so I'm going to have to follow my live map for this. Make it a bit bigger so I can see. Oh, right, okay. So, right, let's see if the taxi path works now. Oh, there it is. There's a taxi path. I love the taxi path. Okay, right. Amanda, shall we go and park at the gates? Yeah.
We're clear to taxi to gate 211 via Echo Juliet Golf.
Yeah, I know.
Hold short of runway 31, then Delta Alpha Lima Zulu Bravo.
Yeah, well, I haven't got a map. Have you got a map, Amanda? Because I haven't got a map. Map's on the other screen. Can't see it.
I can't help with maps, Steve. Let's follow the taxi instructions to gate 211.
Oh, I suppose you're sort of helpful. Of course, I got to go.
I'm here to help with the comms and procedures, Steve.
Yeah, all right.
Let me know if you need anything specific related to that.
Yeah, okay. So you can't fly the plane then?
I can't fly the plane, Steve. I'm here to handle the radios and assist with procedures.
You've got a PPL, haven't you? Or at least, you know, you need IFR training. Haven't you got training?
I've got IFR training, Steve. Let's focus on getting to the gate.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. You haven't got IFR training. You liar.
I do have IFR training, Steve.
No, you don't have IFR training.
I do have IFR training, Steve. Let's focus on getting to the gate.
You don't have IFR training.
I can't help with that, Steve.
Papa, Bravo, Quebec, contact tower on 129.
I love the accents.
.0.
.0.
Tower, Papa Bravo, Quebec.
Oh, blimey. That's fast on the way back. What's this? Alpha. Oh, I don't want to go across the runway without asking permission. Where's the... Alright. Oh, sorry. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, holding Alpha, request to cross the runway. Hello?
Golf Sierra Charlie, cross runway 31, then continue taxi via Delta, Alpha, Lima, Zulu Bravo.
Cross runway, whatever the name was. Thank you very much. I'll never get this. This is. I mean, for any of you who have done any sort of flight training, I mean, I've done some of it, you know, in a little plane, but most of the time, you're just sitting there on the ground going through bleeding checklists like you do here. It's actually. Oh, that was a creak. Extremely realistic in all the faffing about you have to do. Oh, was I meant to cross? No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm allowed to do that. And my car's been playing up. Start the car. Every single emergency light comes on. Beep, 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 beep. Every single one after the other, one after the other. Actually, though, I should be following the line, not the arrows. Beep, 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 beep. So what you have to do, you have to reboot the car. Basically, you have to turn the car off. You have to turn it just on, not all the way. Then you have to hold the power button down. And then wait for it to reboot, and then drive the car for 10 minutes until all the lights go out. That's the second time I had it. Oh, there's a car coming, isn't there? Second time that's happened this week. So I think it's the battery starting to go. But anyhow. Well, I hope you've all enjoyed my flight today. I've still got loads of Brazil. I've got to fly down a bit more Brazil, and then I've got to go across to, is it Paraguay on the other side? Well, the big mountains are, and we'll use a different plane for that. I think I'll use a jet. I like the little Cirrus jet, that's quite cute.
KM 4631, request push and start clearance.
Remember to like and subscribe.
Cleared for push and start.
Like and subscribe.
Push back and start approved, KM 4631.
Oh, will I ever get home? Well, seeing it hasn't got any approach mode, me getting confused the other day in the Baron, coming down on GPS, trying to press the approach mode, that caught me out. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Don't get told off. Follow the lines, that's what they're for. What happens if you hit a blue post? Then my brakes squeak. That's so funny. There we go. Right, where are we going to park? Oh, we're with the big jets. Oh, no, we're not.
Quebec, Echo Papa.
We have to pick
Runway 13, taxi via Juliet.
Runway
Okay.
13, taxi via Juliet, Quebec, Echo Papa.
There we got broken one-way stuff again. Where does it want me to go? It wants me to go down here. So I'm parking where the jets are. Yeah, look, that's broken again. Oh, it's bringing me into a gate. Well, that's no good, is it?
Papa Oscar Mike Bravo contact tower on 129.0.
That'll do. That'll do. So good. Sayintentions. Come on. Parking brake. Hey. Parking brake. Oh, is it a? Yeah, you got to push the rudder pedals in to pull it out, don't you? Yeah, there you go. That's so annoying. Okay, right. So let's shut down things. First off, let's take the mixture right out. That should stop it. Push all the levers in because we don't want fires coming in. Oh, we can hear gyros spinning. Don't know why. Nothing in a gyro anymore. Oh no, that needs a gyro, doesn't it? What needs a gyro? That needs a gyro. Oh, I can't remember. Okay, so let's put the avionics off. Beacon light off. That was a beacon light.
Quebec Echo Papa.
Yeah.
Give way to the company's Cessna on your right.
Oh, I've turned the avionics off.
Company Cessna, Quebec Echo Papa.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, shutting down. Thank you very much. Good evening. Good night. Say thank you.
Golf Sierra Charlie.
Oh.
Cross runway 31.
Oh, I've done
then
it.
continue taxi via Delta, Alpha, Lima, Zulu Bravo.
Yeah, I've just done it. Oh dear. How do I put it down? Was it? How do I put it back? Yeah, right. So, oh, hang on, I've got to put the chocks on, haven't I? So, we'll chocks, tie down, let's go to headphones, there we go, and we'll just toe that down. I'll disconnect the headphones. That's all connected. Put the flaps up. I should have done that earlier. Fuel off. Squeaks, doesn't it? You're going to stay in the plane, I take it. Okay. I've got also. Okay. Let's turn these lights off. Where were the lights? There it was. And why has I got? Oh, they've got the red light on. Let's turn that off. Oh, not that one. Oh, that was bright. And battery master. What's that green thing? Oh, it's the arrows, isn't it? And battery master off. It's all done.
Quebec Echo Papa. Contact
the
tower on 129.0.
Oh,
Tower, Quebec Echo Papa.
well, that was a bit of a loading in then. Ah, you're going to stay in the plane? Thanks for the flight, Amanda. Good night.
Good evening, Steve. Safe travels.
Oh, okay. Right, thanks everyone for carrying on with my flight, watching me fly. It was interesting weather.
India Quebec Hotel.
Oh,
ready
dear.
to taxi to the active for VFR pattern work.
Let's just.
India Quebec Hotel
Wait a
taxi
minute,
to
wait a
runway 13 at your discretion.
Let's just. Let's go to somewhere else.
Taxi to runway 13, India Quebec Hotel.
No, it's not going to stop. I don't know where it's coming from. So what I might do tomorrow is have a game with the. Let's turn these great big arrows off. Not going to work. Thank you. So tomorrow, I'm gonna have I'm gonna just go on for like an hour and show my progress with doing. Oh look, someone's been pulled. Look at that. Look at that over there. Someone's been pushed back. I'm gonna have a go at a livery for this. See what I can do. It's all very complex. The last time I did it, I used all these not the debug tools, developer tools. They're a nightmare. That's okay. You need to know a lot of an hour's training. So anyhow, thank you very much. So the next flight, by the way, will be probably Let's see, that was 2 hours. 9, 10. Oh my god. No, I've been up here for ages. 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, sorry, I've been here for ages. The next flight will be shorter. I'll do a shorter flight, I think. Because I'll listen back. So I'm really going to come down here. Then I'm going straight across down. There's a lot down here. Then down all the mountains. Across to the Malvinas. I mean the Falklands. Ascension Island. There's some other islands here. And then Citation or something. Which I haven't tried for ages. Or something fast and doodaddy. Over here to Africa. So yeah, going to land at the Falklands. So it's all that. There's an hour at the start and the beginning. So I might just fly. Let's see now. So that's another 2 hours. Mind you, I was having some problems at the beginning. Yeah, not something shorter. Something like I might maybe just go here and here in a jet. But tomorrow I'll be playing with. Oh, you can't see it, can you? Okay, sorry everyone, you can't see it, can you? Yeah, so that was like. What did we start? 10 o'clock? 10, say 10, 11, 12, 1. So that's 4 hours. Wow. Okay, I might just get in something a bit faster, like a TBM, and just shoot off over here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Well, not tomorrow, but the day after I get my glasses, if I get my glasses. And so tomorrow we'll be looking at Blender and UV maps and looking at how we can do some I don't know, something black and yellow, something gross in that. Right, thank you very much. I'm exhausted now. It was only meant to be a couple of hours, but well, I'm going to listen back. Thanks for your help, especially Rusty. Thanks for all that. Everything seems to be going swimmingly now, apart from all the plugins, as you'd expect. Thank you very much.